construction causing air pollution that is rampant, that are rampant pollution in the National Capital Territory and other places, making it difficult for people to survive. That the said situation is directly against the right to life of people at large. It is also responsibility of the petitioner under fundamental duties to file this petition, so to guide the country in a positive framework and avoid it from sick when due course is available. So what this essentially says that people have that right to, right to life of people at large, and the very fact that the problem that the stubble burning is really causing, despite clear instructions that have been given by the state governments, when we particularly talk about Haryana and Punjab. Punjab, of course, having been the major contributor of stubble burning. Of course, Delhi residents having to bear the brunt of it. A lot of orders that have also been given at the in the latest. People having been asked to work from home. Delhi schools that have been asked to operate from home as well. So yes, let's just see how this pans out. But yes, the plea that seeks an SC monitored probe. Let's see how this pans out.
All right, Samiksha reporting on this from the Mumbai newsroom. Stay with us. I'm going to go back on the ground to Piyush now. Piyush, even as there's a political battle that we are seeing between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, the fact of the matter remains this, that despite Punjab government saying that they are trying to do enough to stop stubble burning, it's just not been good enough. Because look at Haryana. Haryana has managed to deal with the issue of stubble burning over the years very, very successfully. There are a lot of schemes that the state government has rolled out to ensure that farmers actually stop this practice. But obviously all of that is found wanting in Punjab.
Well, certainly, but it seems like the government in the Punjab is not doing anything, because they have been making promises and telling to people that they are doing their bit, they are doing their best as far as controlling stubble burning in Punjab is concerned, but that is not happening. We have got the pictures from Amritsar, from Bathinda, from Patiala, from many parts of Punjab, and in the last 24 hours, only around 2,666 cases have been
Just hold your thoughts for a minute, Piyush. I'm going to come back to you. We've got a quick update on this, that the Supreme Court will be hearing the plea that's been filed against pollution in the national capital on the 10th of November. Now, do remember that this is a plea that's been filed over efforts that are being made by various governments and the failure and non-compliance of the Supreme Court's order on pollution so far. Coming back to you, Piyush, tell us more about the failed attempts that Punjab's government has made to be able to control the issue of stubble burning.
Well, in fact, Samiksha, in few minutes, Nupur, in few minutes from now, we will also see a press conference that would be done by Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and Bhagwant Mann, where we can expect them to detail out the plan which they have as far as the controlling stubble burning in Punjab and controlling pollution in Delhi is concerned. But the point here is that even after making a lot of promises, nothing seems to be done, seems to be seen on the ground as far as controlling pollution in national capital is concerned, because Aam Aadmi Party government, before forming government, in Punjab, they had told to people that they would do their bit in controlling pollution, but nothing seems to be done. In fact, they had also said that they would be distributing machines, they would be distributing decomposers. Farmers are still, in fact, they have not received. In fact, they are forced to burn this stubble, and that is why massive pollution is taking place in national capital. A couple of days back, Aam Aadmi Party government had also done a press conference. Gopal Rai, who is environmental minister in Delhi's cabinet, he had done press conference and he had blamed BJP for this. He had said that Gadi on Gadi off campaign was stopped by Delhi LG, and because of that the pollution level is increasing. They had also said that whatever steps, whatever initiative is being taken by the Delhi government in Delhi to control the pollution, it is being stopped by LG. So we are seeing blame game continues, but at the end of the day, it's the people of Delhi who are at the receiving end. People are facing a lot of problem. We have also got the reports from different hospitals where the cases of lung infection, people facing breathing issues have increased, but the governments are not at all interested in this. They are not concerned. In fact, after a interesting press conference, both the leaders of Delhi and Punjab, both the chief ministers of Delhi and Punjab are going to fly to Gujarat to do campaigning there. It raises a lot of questions as to why they are not able to control, and the situation continues to deteriorate in national capital.
All right, Piyush, do stay with us. Let's go across very quickly to Samiksha. Samiksha, we are given to understand that the Supreme Court has already said that it will be hearing the matter on the 10th of November. But also, this is coming as a huge observation from the Chief Justice of India, where he says that we feel that there is a need for intervention. Tell us more, Samiksha.
Well, that's right, Nupur. And I have the facts of the case here before me from that operative part of this petition that's been filed, in which the facts have been clearly stated. Now, the situation here stands like the stubble burning in the neighboring states of capital has caused huge level of AQI, resulting in the National Capital Territory to be choking due to the same. That in June 2022, the AQI released by the Energy Policy Institute at the University of Chicago stated that the residents of Delhi stand to lose 10 years due to air pollution. A true copy of the news report by another news website quoted as saying that people, of course, having been at the receiving end of the rising air pollution level, that the 24-hour air quality index in Delhi touched 424, which is a severe category, entering the severe zone after hovering at the threshold the previous day at 392. So from 392 to 424 level is what the air AQI has risen to. A true copy of the news report of several, in fact, copies that have really stated how the level of AQI has only risen. In fact, talking more about the facts that you're talking about here, Punjab, for that matter, being the main contributor of stubble burning, of course, we understand is that in the last 24 hours alone, 2,666 farm fire incidents were reported from Punjab itself. In fact, talking about this whole harvesting season, in just as of today, more than 24,005 farm fire incidents have been reported from Punjab alone. Now, the backlash that the Punjab government is essentially facing is that they are not doing enough. Even though the centre has taken stock, there have been measures announced on the same. But yes, the centre, Punjab government, of course, and the Haryana also, that is now at the receiving end of the pollution menace in the national capital.
In fact, as you're pointing out, just yesterday, Mr. Poonawalla of the BJP over there, while speaking to us, said that the AQI had actually gone into, was hovering about 700 last night around 10 p.m. So that's, even worse than the very severe category. Samiksha and Piyush, both of you bringing us all those details. Stay with us. We slip into a very short break here. On the other side, we bring you more. The Supreme Court also has said that they feel that this matter requires urgent intervention.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters.
A continuous dip in the air quality of Delhi and the NCR was reported this morning with AQI levels in the severe category across the region. The AQI was recorded at 472 in NCR, 562 in Noida, 539 in Gurugram and 563 near Delhi University. The BJP held a press conference over air pollution levels in the national capital with the BJP Delhi President Adesh Gupta saying that Delhi had become a gas chamber that was endangering the lives of children.
लाखों बच्चे, क्योंकि दिल्ली में हर दूसरा बच्चा बीमार हो रहा है, स्कूल जाने वाला एक बच्चा भी है, तो बच्चे तकलीफ में है, सांस लेना उनको दूभर हो रहा है। और दिल्ली में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सरकार ना तो प्रदूषण के कारणों का समाधान कर रही है और ना ही वो कोई भी बच्चों के स्कूल बंद हो इसके लिए कोई कार्रवाई कर रही है।
The Enforcement Directorate conducted raids across at least 12 locations in West Bengal and Jharkhand in connection with the illegal mining scam. The raids were conducted in connection with land allegedly illegally occupied, with searches further conducted at the residence of Amir Agarwal, reported to be a close aide of the Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Somen. Prime Minister Modi has congratulated Benjamin Netanyahu for his most recent win, while thanking the outgoing Israeli Prime Minister Yair Lapid for prioritizing strategic relations between India and Israel. You are watching Republic TV, and the BJP in Delhi is taking on the Aam Aadmi Party government over rising levels of pollution in the national capital. Stay tuned. We'll get you more.
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in West in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener.
Top international news this morning. A week after billionaire entrepreneur Elon Musk acquired Twitter, employee layoffs at the social media company are expected to get underway, and about half of Twitter's 7,500 workers appeared set to lose their jobs, according to a media report. The CEO, Parag Agarwal, legal executive Vijay Agade, the chief financial officer Ned Segal and the general counsel Sean Edgett have already been ousted. Israeli Prime Minister Yair Lapid has conceded defeat in the general elections and congratulated the opposition leader Benjamin Netanyahu, whose coalition of right-wing parties secured a comfortable majority in parliament to form the next government and end political impasse plaguing the country. Pakistan's ousted Prime Minister Imran Khan survived a gun attack at his convoy while holding a protest march in Wazirabad. Khan was wounded in the leg when a burst of gunfire hit his vehicle. One person was killed and at least 5 others were injured in protests that were carried out thereafter. You are watching Republic TV, and up ahead, the BJP takes on the Aam Aadmi Party's government in the national capital over the issue of pollution.
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 leaks. Yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir, 2 non-local labourers shot at in Anantnag.
BJP MLA MP Renukacharya's nephew has been found dead in a car that fell into a canal.
The former Congress Tumkuru MP has now been inducted into the BJP.
Thanks for tuning in this Friday morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Over the next half hour, we'll get you all that's making news. First up, let's take a look at the top headlines. Mega ED crackdown in a case of Army's land being illegally occupied. Searches across 12 locations in Bengal and Jharkhand. No end to stubble burning. Delhi's AQI dips further. Citizens continue to choke.
हम पोल्यूशन पर पॉलिटिक्स नहीं चाहते, पोल्यूशन पर सॉल्यूशन चाहते हैं। इसलिए मैं हाथ जोड़कर कह रहा हूं कि मत करो हमारे बच्चों की जिंदगी के साथ खिलवाड़। स्कूल बंद करो केजरीवाल, स्कूल बंद करो केजरीवाल।
BJP's unrelenting attack on the Kejriwal government demands action against pollution. Yet another cowardly attack in JNK, 2 non-local labourers shot at in Anantnag. Complete chaos brews in Pakistan after assassination attempt on Imran Khan. Mass protests erupt. Day after Twitter takeover, new boss Elon Musk makes fresh move. Reports suggest mass layoffs soon. Now, starting with our top focus, with the national capital's air quality remaining in the very severe category for the second day in a row, stubble burning has contributed to 34% of Delhi's AQI, in fact, BJP meanwhile are training guns at the AAP over the deteriorating AQI in the national capital, with the Delhi residents having to face the brunt of it. In fact, in the latest press briefing that was done by the BJP, in which they claimed that the AAP is not doing enough to control the stubble burning menace in the state of Punjab. Remember, Arvind Kejriwal meanwhile has stated that it's the central government that was responsible for the rising stubble burning in the country. So, latest update that is coming in, the Supreme Court having taken stock of this after a plea that was filed in the top court. The SC hearing, which will happen on 10th of November on the air pollution in the national capital. And we'll go across to our reporters as well to track the latest situation in the national capital. But remember, the AQI has further deteriorated with with the AQI now being in the severe category. Of course, the AAP has pinned the blame on the centre and the other state governments, saying that it is not just a problem in the state of Punjab but in several other states as well. Meanwhile, the BJP continues to sharpen its attack on the Aam Aadmi Party. Let's listen into reactions coming in. First up, let's listen into what BJP Shehzad Poonawala had to say while speaking on the AQI levels in the national capital.
Political issue. BJP, Congress, Aam Aadmi Party, everyone breathes the same air. Pollution is a people's issue. And therefore, I request with folded hands, Mr. Kejriwal, मत करो बच्चों की जिंदगी के साथ खिलवाड़, बंद करो स्कूल को मिस्टर केजरीवाल. You should have done this long back. 700 पार था कल AQI. ये देखिए मैंने लाइव रियल टाइम रिपोर्ट निकाली है. कल रात को 10 बजे it was over 700. This morning in many parts of Delhi, including Jahangirpuri, the AQI is above 600. And when it is such a health emergency, it's a red level crisis. We are a gas chamber. Mr. Kejriwal, the part-time CM, is in Gujarat. He takes no action on what is happening in Punjab, the parali burning which is going out of hand. And what has he done for the...
वानी, गुड़गांव, बहादुरगढ़, जींद, मानेसर, नोएडा, ग्रेटर नोएडा, गाज़ियाबाद और राजस्थान में भिवाड़ी, इन सभी शहरों में हवा सीवियर कैटेगरी में है. जितनी ख़राब दिल्ली में उतनी ख़राब इन सभी शहरों में है. इसके अलावा धारूहेड़ा, कैथल, बल्लभगढ़, पानीपत, फरीदाबाद, सोनीपत, नारनौल, कुरुक्षेत्र, बागपत, मेरठ, कानपुर और बिहार में मोतिहारी, बेतिया, कटिहार, इनमें वेरी पुअर कैटेगरी में है. तो ये समस्या पूरे उत्तर भारत की समस्या है प्रदूषण की. और जाहिर तौर पे इसमें केवल आम आदमी पार्टी इसकी जिम्मेदार नहीं है, केवल केजरीवाल इसका जिम्मेदार नहीं है, केवल दिल्ली और पंजाब की सरकारें इसकी जिम्मेदार नहीं है. इसके कई सारे कारण हैं. कई लोकल कारण हैं, कई रीजनल कारण हैं. एक राज्य की हवा एक राज्य में नहीं रहती, इधर से हवा उधर जाती है, उधर से हवा इधर आती है. तो जैसा हम कई बार कह चुके हैं कि इसमें केंद्र सरकार को आगे आके इसके ऊपर स्पेसिफिक कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे ताकि पूरे उत्तर भारत को प्रदूषण से बचाया जा सके. ये पूरे उत्तर भारत की समस्या है, पहली चीज़. दूसरी चीज़, पंजाब में और दिल्ली में हमारी सरकार है. ये वक्त फिंगर पॉइंटिंग का नहीं है, ब्लेम गेम का नहीं है, एक दूसरे को गाली देने का नहीं है, इतने सेंसिटिव मुद्दे पे राजनीति करने का नहीं है. उससे समाधान नहीं निकलता. हम करते रहे राजनीति, वो कहते रहे केजरीवाल जिम्मेदार है, हम कहते रहे वो जिम्मेदार है. इससे कोई समाधान तो नहीं निकलता. जनता को इससे फ़ायदा तो नहीं होता. जनता को तो समाधान चाहिए. पंजाब में पराली जल रही है, हम मानते हैं पंजाब में पराली जल रही है. इसके लिए किसान जिम्मेदार नहीं है. किसानों को समाधान चाहिए. किसानों को जिस दिन समाधान मिल जाएगा वो पराली जलाना बंद कर देंगे. क्योंकि दिल्ली तक जब पराली का धुआं पहुंचता है उसके पहले तो उस किसान के खुद के घर में वो धुआं जाता है, उसके बच्चों के धुआं जाता है. तो उसके लिए किसान जिम्मेदार नहीं है. पंजाब में हमारी सरकार है. अगर पंजाब में पराली जल रही है उसके लिए हमारी सरकार, हम जिम्मेदार हैं. हम इसकी जिम्मेदारी लेते हैं कि पंजाब में अगर पराली जल रही है. अभी हमारी सरकार को बने हुए 6 महीने हुए हैं. 6 महीने बहुत छोटा पीरियड होता है. बहुत सारी समस्याएं थी पंजाब की, उन सारे बहुत सारे माफिया काम कर रहे थे पंजाब में, उन कई सारे माफियाओं को कंट्रोल किया है। इसके ऊपर भी मान साहब की सरकार ने कई कदम उठाए हैं, वो अभी आपके साथ शेयर करेंगे। पराली के ऊपर पहला साल था, कुछ महीने का चंद टाइम मिला, कुछ कदमों में कुछ सफलता मिली, काफ़ी सफलता नहीं मिली, और मुझे उम्मीद है कि अगली साल तक, जब अब लगे हुए हैं इस पे, अगली साल तक पराली के जलने का इंसिडेंस काफ़ी कम होगा। कई सारे कदम उठाए जाएंगे, स्पेसिफिक कठोर कदम उठाए जाएंगे, किसानों के साथ मिलकर कदम उठाए जाएंगे। लेकिन हम इसमें ब्लेम गेम नहीं करना चाहते। पंजाब के अंदर अगर पराली जल रही है उसके लिए हम जिम्मेदार हैं, हमारी सरकार जिम्मेदार है। इसमें मान साहब की सरकार ने कई सारे कदम उठाए हैं, वो आपके साथ शेयर करना चाहेंगे।
जैसा कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने बोला, ये नॉर्थ इंडिया की प्रॉब्लम है। किसान खुद भी पराली नहीं जलानी चाहता, लेकिन क्योंकि अगली फसल और धान और गेहूं की फसल में सिर्फ और सिर्फ 10-12 दिन का गैप है, तो वो 10-12 दिन में अपने खेत से पराली को कहीं इधर उधर भी नहीं कर सकता, तो उसके पास माचिस की तीली है बस। हमने 1,20,000 के आसपास जो मशीनें दी, जो पराली को बीच में ही, ज़मीन के बीच में ही खपत कर देती हैं। PAU ने एक ऐप बनाई, जैसे आप ऊबर ओला की कैब ऐप देखते हो कि आप उस पर अगर टच करते हो तो आपको आपके रीजन में 2-3 किलोमीटर की रेंज में जितने भी मशीनें अवेलेबल हैं, ट्रैक्टर अवेलेबल हैं, आप वहाँ जाके कॉन्टैक्ट नंबर सहित उसमें आ जाता है। हमने गुरुद्वारा साहब जो गांव में हैं, वहाँ पे बार बार हमने वहाँ गुरुद्वारा साहब में अनाउंसमेंट्स करवाई कि पवन गुरु पानी पिता माता तरत महत। गुरु नानक साहब ने पवन को गुरु का दर्जा, पानी को पिता का दर्जा और धरती को माता का दर्जा दिया। ये तीनों दर्जे हमने कायम रखने हैं। इसके अलावा भी हमने बहुत सी पंचायतों को इनकरेज किया। मेरे पास आंकड़े हैं कि 124 गांव, 120 गांव, 93 गांव, उन्होंने इकट्ठे होके अपनी अपनी पंचायत बुला के ये मता पास किया ग्राम पंचायत, ग्राम सभा में, कि हम लोग पराली नहीं जलाएंगे। तो पराली नहीं जलाना चाहता किसान, हाँ अगर जल रही है, धुआं उठ रहा है, तो हम उसकी जिम्मेदारी लेते हैं। हम कोई जिम्मेदारी से नहीं भाग रहे, जिम्मेदारी हम ले रहे हैं, लेकिन इसको मिल बैठ के हल करना पड़ेगा। जैसा कि अरविंद जी ने बोला कि हमारे पास इतना कम समय था, इतने कम समय में दोनों फसलें आ गई। 16 मार्च को सेरेमनी थी, बस 15 दिन बाद गेहूं आ गया, बिल्कुल गेहूं के बाद धान आ गया। धान की प्रोक्योरमेंट में कोई कमी नहीं है, लिफ्टिंग में कोई कमी नहीं है, किसान को पैसे मिलने में कोई कमी नहीं है, बल्कि घंटों में ट्रांसफर हो रहे हैं पैसे। लेकिन अगर हम ये शान से कहते हैं कि इस साल पंजाब में, हरियाणा में या देश में इतने लाख मीट्रिक टन धान पैदा होगा, रिकॉर्ड टूट जाएंगे, तो हम उस बात को तो शान से कहते हैं। लेकिन हम उस समय ये भी हमें याद रखना चाहिए सरकारों को कि अगर धान के रिकॉर्ड टूट रहे हैं तो पराली के रिकॉर्ड भी टूटेंगे, उतनी पराली भी तो आएगी। तो हमने अभी क्योंकि समय कम था, फिर भी हमने बायो एनर्जी का इंडिया का पहला प्लांट, बर्बियो कंपनी है जर्मनी की, उलहरा काका के पास माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्री हरदीप पुरी जी वहाँ पे आए थे, उद्घाटन किया। वो एक प्लांट जो है 47,000 एकड़ की पराली उठा लेगा, पैसे भी देगा, उठा भी लेगा। एक प्लांट सिर्फ 47,000 एकड़, सिर्फ क्योंकि पंजाब में 75 लाख एकड़ में धान की बुआई होती है। तो एक से तो काम नहीं चलेगा, ऐसी हमें पीसीओ कंपनियां चाहिए, पराली से बिजली बनाने वाली कंपनियां, पराली से सीएनजी बनाने वाली कंपनियां, बहुत कुछ लेटेस्ट आ गया। हम आपसे ये वादा करते हैं अगले साल नवंबर में इसी हॉल में शायद हम किसी और एंगल से बैठेंगे कि हम उस समय तक इसका हल कर चुके होंगे। चाहे तो हमें पंजाब में इतनी फर्टाइल धरती है, कुछ भी बीज सकते हैं, बस एमएसपी मिल जाए। चाहे तो हम जो क्रॉप डाइवर्सिफिकेशन है उसकी तरफ जाएंगे, फसलों की अदला बदली में। धान से किसान भी कह रहा है मैं धान नहीं उगाना चाहता, मेरा पानी नीचे जा रहा है धरती वाला। तो जिम्मेदारी लेते हुए बीइंग ए हेड ऑफ द स्टेट पंजाब, बहुत शहादत किया, बहुत एफर्ट अभी भी जारी हैं, जितनी देर तक ये क्लियर नहीं होता। लेकिन उसके लिए कोई एक जिम्मेदार आदमी नहीं है, उसमें ये नॉर्थ इंडिया की प्रॉब्लम है। और अगले साल तक हमने अभी से लग गए हैं कि अगले साल बहुत सा एरिया, बहुत, अभी मैंने 75 लाख एकड़ बोला है, 35 लाख एकड़ में पराली नहीं जलती, सिर्फ 40 लाख एकड़ में जलती है। 40 लाख एकड़ को भी हम कोशिश करेंगे कि कहीं और किसी और फसल का बदलाव हो जाए, किसान को उतना ही पैसे जितना धान बीज कर 1 एकड़ से उसकी कमाई होती है किसी और फसल से हो जाए, चाहे तो वो सरसों हो, चाहे बाजरा हो, सूरजमुखी हो, पॉपुलर हो, सब्जियां हों, लेकिन मार्केटिंग चाहिए। तो इसके लिए हमने अभी से काम शुरू कर दिया। तो मैं एक बार फिर ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि सेंटर सरकार को मिलकर बैठना चाहिए। ये नॉर्थ इंडिया का मुद्दा है, पूरे नॉर्थ इंडिया का मुद्दा है। जैसे कि सीएम साहब ने अभी शहरों के नाम गिनाए हैं, कुछ शहरों के नाम ऐसे हैं जो नहीं भी आए होंगे AQI में, तो एयर क्वालिटी इंडेक्स में। सो मैं बतौर मुख्यमंत्री पंजाब आपको आश्वासन भी देता हूं और जिम्मेदारी भी लेता हूं कि जो पराली जल रही है उसका कोई ना कोई, हमने एफर्ट्स बहुत किए, कमी भी रह गई होगी, बहुत सी हमारी योजनाएं सफल हुई, बहुत सी नहीं भी सफल हुई, लेकिन किसानों के साथ बैठकर, उनके जथेबंदियों के साथ बैठकर हम अगले साल के लिए प्लान कर रहे हैं। और इस साल और कम हो, अभी हमने वो छोड़ा नहीं है कि हम छोड़ रहे हैं कि ऐसे जला दो या को। पर्चे दर्ज की बात है, पर्चे दर्ज करने से किसी भी चीज़ का इंडेक्स नहीं पता चलता आपको। अगर पर्चे कम दर्ज करेंगे तो इसका मतलब ये थोड़ी है कि पराली कम जली है। अगर किसी ने पर्चे दर्ज नहीं किए इसका मतलब ये थोड़ी पराली जल गई। जब ज़्यादा पर्चे दर्ज के लिए इसका मतलब ये। तो मेरा मतलब ये है, किसान को ये भी ना लगे कि मैं अपराधी हूँ। किसान को अन्नदाता कहते हैं और अन्नदाता ही रखना है।
ये जैसा अभी मान साहब ने कहा कि अभी भी स्थिति को कंट्रोल करने के लिए जो भी आने वाले दिनों में कदम उठाने की ज़रूरत है हम उठाएंगे। तो दिल्ली में कल से हम प्राइमरी स्कूल्स बंद कर रहे हैं, प्राइमरी क्लासेस बंद कर रहे हैं जब तक स्थिति में सुधार नहीं हो जाता। और ऑड इवन के ऊपर विचार चल रहा है कि ऑड इवन करने की ज़रूरत है, अगर ज़रूरत होगी तो ऑड इवन को लागू किया जाएगा। आज सुबह मैं देख रहा था, आदेश गुप्ता जी कह रहे थे कि वो एक दादा के नाते बोल रहे हैं और उनका जो पोता है उसे दिक्कत हो रही है। मैं उन्हें भरोसा दिलाना चाहता हूं आदेश गुप्ता जी कि आपका पोता मेरा भी पोता है, और भरोसा रखिए कि हम पूरी कोशिश करेंगे, मिलके कोशिश करेंगे कि किसी भी बच्चे को किसी भी तरह की तकलीफ़ नहीं होनी चाहिए, उसके स्वास्थ्य से संबंधित, उसकी ज़िंदगी से संबंधित। अगर कोई क्वेश्चंस हैं एक दो तो।
जो मान साहब ने कहा जो पराली को लेकर इस पे सवाल उठ रहे थे कि जो केंद्र सरकार पे आपको जो कह रहे थे प्रस्ताव भेजा तो नहीं माना गया, उस समय उसके बावजूद कोई और कदम जो आप लोग उठा सकते हैं?
नहीं, देखो 2 प्रस्ताव हमने भेजे थे। एक तो था कि 1500 आप दे दो, 500 दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट से ले लेंगे, 500 हम दे देंगे, 2500 रुपये पर एकड़ अगर उसको मिल जाएगा, वो दिहाड़ी वगैरह पे उसका खर्च होगा 1000 के आसपास, वो पराली को एक जगह पे रख लेगा निकाल के, अपनी फसल वो गेहूं की बीज देगा। लेकिन वो प्रस्ताव माना नहीं है। फिर हमने कहा कि बहुत सी कंपनियां ऐसी हैं जो पराली से बिजली बनाना चाहती हैं, बायोगैस बनाना चाहती हैं, उनके लिए फेडरल गवर्नमेंट से, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट से हमें परमिशन चाहिए थी, वो भी इतनी जल्दी में हो नहीं पाई। अभी भी हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं दोबारा कि चलो ये सीज़न हो गया तो अगला सीज़न तक तो कम से कम कर लें। तो हमारी तरफ से 1,20,000 हैप्पी सीडर्स बोलते हैं उसको, वो मशीनें चल रही हैं। मशीनों की अवेलेबिलिटी की कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। हम गुरुद्वारा साहब में भी अनाउंसमेंट करवाते हैं कि जिसको मशीन चाहिए इस गांव में मशीन, भाई 4 मशीन, 2 ट्रैक्टर हैं, अगर आपके पास अकेला ट्रैक्टर है, मशीन नहीं है तो आप मशीन वहाँ से ले आएँ। अगर आपके पास ट्रैक्टर भी नहीं है तो ट्रैक्टर समेत भी मशीन मिलती है। तो हम एफर्ट्स में कोई कमी नहीं छोड़ रहे।
सेकेंडरी स्कूल 5वीं से ऊपर की क्लासेस की आउटडोर एक्टिविटीज़ बंद कर रहे हैं। स्पोर्ट्स और आउटडोर एक्टिविटीज़ जो हैं वो नहीं अलाउड की जाएंगी।
सर आप एनसीआर की बात कर रहे थे,
एनसीआर नहीं, पूरे नॉर्दर्न इंडिया की।
हरियाणा में खास करके पूरा सोनीपत से लेके पानीपत करनाल तक दिल्ली जैसे हालात हैं, स्मॉग है, लेकिन वहां पे वो मेजर्स लेते हुए नहीं दिख रही है सरकार, चाहे वो स्मॉग गन्स हो या फिर कंस्ट्रक्शन के लिए तमाम जो एहतियात दिल्ली में बरते जा रहे हैं। डू यू थिंक दैट देयर इज एन अर्जेंट नीड फॉर द सेंटर टू कॉल अ जॉइंट मीटिंग?
मैं वही बार कह रहा हूँ, 2 चीज़ों की ज़रूरत है। केंद्र सरकार अब पीछे नहीं रह सकती, केंद्र सरकार को इसका नेतृत्व करना पड़ेगा। केंद्र सरकार को बिहार तक प्रॉब्लम है, राजस्थान तक प्रॉब्लम है। राजस्थान के भिवाड़ी ज़िले में आज सीवियर कैटेगरी का पॉल्यूशन है। बिहार के मोतिहारी, बेतिया, कटिहार में वेरी पुअर कैटेगरी का पोल्यूशन है। ये तो पंजाब की वजह से नहीं हो रहा ना। तो ये समस्या तो पूरे नॉर्दर्न इंडिया की समस्या है, जिसके लिए केंद्र सरकार को सामने आके प्रदूषणों के कारणों के ऊपर काम करना पड़ेगा। और जहाँ प्रदूषण है वहाँ पे जो स्टेप्स दिल्ली सरकार उठा रही है, ये स्टेप्स पूरे देश में उठाने की ज़रूरत है। ज़रूर जॉइंट मीटिंग होनी चाहिए, एक्सपर्ट से गाइडेंस होनी चाहिए, हम लोगों को भी गाइडेंस मिले एक्सपर्ट से, उन सब चीज़ों की ज़रूरत है। पर एक ही चीज़ है कि मतलब मैं देख रहा हूँ रोज अखबारों के अंदर केजरीवाल ने ये नहीं किया, केजरीवाल ने ये नहीं किया, केजरीवाल ने ये नहीं। अगर केजरीवाल को गालियाँ देने से अगर देश का प्रदूषण खत्म होता हो तो दे लो। प्रदूषण तो खत्म नहीं हो रहा ना केजरीवाल को गाली देने से, समाधान तो निकालना ही पड़ेगा ना। राजनीति से नहीं होगा, मिल बैठ के कंस्ट्रक्टिव अप्रोच करनी पड़ेगी।
पंजाब में बेलर्स के लिए किसानों की मांग है कि बेलर्स की रिक्वायरमेंट उन्हें है स्टबल को पैक करने के लिए, और हरियाणा में भी कुछ डेमोन्स्ट्रेट ये किया गया था कि बेलर्स की वजह से कहीं ना कहीं पराली जलाने की जो एक्टिविटीज में कमी आई है। तो कितने एक्टिव है अभी कोई संख्या बेलर्स की?
वो सारे कदम उठाएंगे। जैसा मैंने कहा कि हमें 6 महीने मिले, 6 महीने बहुत कम होते हैं, मतलब कुछ भी नहीं होते, इतनी बड़ी समस्या है। उसमें भी मतलब पहले कुछ महीने तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर उसको सब चीज़ों को कंट्रोल करने में लगे। तो 1 साल और दीजिए, हमें 1 साल मांग रहे हैं। हमें पूरी उम्मीद है जिस तरह से दिल्ली से हमारी आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकारें काम करती हैं, अच्छी नीयत से, पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं हम, तो इसको भी समस्या का समाधान निकालेंगे। बेलर्स भी लेके आएंगे, हैप्पी सीडर भी लेके आएंगे, क्रॉप डाइवर्सिफिकेशन की जरूरत है वो भी करेंगे। सारी चीज़ों के ऊपर काम अभी पैरेलली चल रहा है। अगले साल
में तो अगला सीजन ही होगा,
अगले सीजन में आपको ये तकलीफ होनी,
लेकिन हम कोशिश ये करेंगे कि हम धान से किसानों को किसी और फसल की तरफ लेके जाएं। उसके लिए मार्केटिंग चाहिए, एमएसपी चाहिए। हम बात कर रहे हैं, सेंटर के साथ भी बातचीत चल रही है कि क्योंकि राइस की कोई कमी नहीं है। मैं एफसीआई की स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का मेंबर था जब मैं मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट था। एफसीआई ये कह रही है कि हमारे पास राइस की कोई कमी नहीं है, लेकिन अब जो राइस पैदा होता है वो तो एफसीआई को उठाना पड़ता है, एमएसपी पे उठाना पड़ता है। तो हम कोशिश ये करेंगे कि ऐसी फसलें पंजाब में अगली बार आएँ ज़्यादातर जिनमें कम पानी खपत। मतलब पंजाब का नाम ही सिर्फ पानियों पर है, 5 आब, 5 दरिया, पानी नहीं है, ना तो ऊपर वाला ना ही नीचे वाला। 1 किलो चावल पैदा करने के लिए 3800 लीटर पानी पंजाब खपत कर रहा है 1 किलो चावल के लिए। तो हम देश को चावल नहीं दे रहे, हम देश को पानी दे रहे हैं। तो हम कोशिश ये करेंगे, किसान खुद इस बात से सहमत हैं कि हमें किसी और फसल की तरफ ले जाओ, बशर्ते उन्हें उतना ही कमाई हो जितनी धान से एमएसपी बेच।
दोनों मुख्यमंत्रियों से सर, शिक्षा मंत्रालय ने देश भर के स्कूलों के लिए परफॉर्मेंस रेटिंग इंडेक्स लागू किया है। 2020-21 की रिपोर्ट है, दिल्ली के स्कूलों की स्थिति खराब बताई गई है, लेवल 2 भी क्रॉस नहीं कर पाई, और उसी दौरान पंजाब ने बेहतर परफॉर्म किया 2020-21 में, पूरे देश में तीसरे नंबर पर है। आप सवाल ये है कि एजुकेशन मॉडल
जनता से पूछ लो कि कहाँ के स्कूल अच्छे हैं और कहाँ के खराब हैं। मुझे नहीं पता ये कैसे बनाया इंडेक्स, इसकी डिटेल्स तो मनीष सिसोदिया जी बताएंगे, वो टेक्निकली सारी चीज़ों में समझ रखते हैं कि इसमें कैसे बनाया गया, क्या बनाया गया। लेकिन आप दिल्ली के लोगों से पूछ लो कि स्कूलों से खुश हो गया, और बाकी देश के लोगों से पूछ लो कि स्कूलों से खुश हो गया, आपको आपका जवाब में। और आप भी जानते हो, आप स्माइल कर रहे हो कि कौन सा स्कूल अच्छा है। थैंक यू।
The AAP leaders Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister of Punjab, and Arvind Kejriwal, the Delhi Chief Minister, addressing the issue of stubble burning in the state, saying that the government in Punjab is only 6 months old and that they would need time to find a solution to the problem. But remember, this is a recurring problem in Punjab. Stubble burning, of course, and Punjab government there, Punjab there being the main contributor of the rising stubble burning across the state. And we'll slip into a very short break, but on the other side, we'll get you more reactions as Arvind Kejriwal says that the government in the national capital is also mulling the odd even scheme in the national capital to tackle the air pollution level. A very short break, but on the other side, we'll continue to get you more as politics takes center stage, even as the center of Delhi continues to choke.
It's hybrid by nature, a silent predator. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. Thanks for staying tuned to Republic. Our big focus this hour, the pollution menace in the national capital. Remember, the AAP leaders, in fact, the AAP chief ministers from Punjab and Delhi addressed a media briefing as well, just a short while back, saying that the Punjab government needs 6 months' time to tackle the stubble burning menace in Punjab. In fact, on that note, let's listen into that sequence of confronting the Punjab Chief Minister on the stubble burning menace in the state of Punjab. Let's listen into what Mann had to say.
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर, आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, आपकी सरकार ने कहा था आप काम करेंगे सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी, इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका, क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है, लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
So, important to note here that the Supreme Court has also taken cognizance of the stubble burning, which is rampant in many states. The matter is all set to be heard by the Supreme Court on 10th of November. Now, also important to note here the stubble burning, which is going on in a large scale in the state of Punjab, with the state having recorded 2,666 farm fires in just last 24 hours. In fact, till date, in fact, in this season itself, more than 20,400 farm fires have been reported across Punjab. So, situation very, very grim in the state of Punjab, and Punjab Chief Minister there, Bhagwant Mann, addressing the media, saying that even as a state takes full responsibility for the stubble burning menace, the government in the state of Punjab is merely 6 months old, which is why they need time to tackle the pollution menace in the state of Punjab and the stubble burning issue overall. Meanwhile, Kejriwal also, who was also present with Mann in this press briefing, stated that an odd evens scheme could very much be in the offing in the national capital. Primary schools, meanwhile, have been shut in the national capital to tackle the air pollution in the national capital. So it's politics that continues even as the national capital continues to choke. We'll go across to our reporters as well, Piyush and Harsha as well, to get us more details, to give us a broader understanding as to the situation, not just in the national capital but in Haryana and Punjab as well. Remember, Haryana Chief Minister just a few days back addressing the media had said that the state is only contributing 10% of the stubble burning menace, and that it's Punjab where the stubble burning is quite rampant. And on that note, the BJP is also addressing a media briefing on the pollution level. Let's listen in.
श्री मनोज तिवारी जी और दिल्ली प्रदेश के प्रवक्ता हरीश खुराना जी हैं। आपको पहले माननीय संबित पात्रा जी संबोधित करेंगे, उसके पश्चात दिल्ली प्रदेश के पूर्व अध्यक्ष माननीय मनोज तिवारी जी संबोधित करेंगे। मेरा विनम्र निवेदन है माननीय संबित जी से कि आपको संबोधित करें।
धन्यवाद आदरणीय संजय जी। मंच पर उपस्थित मेरे बड़े भाई दिल्ली के सांसद और पूर्व अध्यक्ष श्री मनोज तिवारी जी, मंच पर उपस्थित दिल्ली के प्रवक्ता आदरणीय हरीश खुराना जी, आप सभी बंधु जो आज एक शॉर्ट नोटिस पे यहाँ आए हैं इस प्रेस वार्ता के लिए, आपका अभिनंदन है, आपको शुभकामनाएं हैं। और मैं ईश्वर से प्रार्थना करता हूँ इस पोल्यूशन के बीच भी आपकी और हमारी स्वास्थ्य बनी रहे। पोल्यूशन केवल हवा या पानी में नहीं है, हवा और पानी के पोल्यूशन के विषय में भी आज इस वृहद प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बात करेंगे, मगर सबसे बड़ा पोल्यूशन होता है नियत का पोल्यूशन। और जहां तक अरविंद केजरीवाल और आम आदमी पार्टी है, देयर इंटेंट एंड देयर इंटीग्रिटी इज पोल्यूटेड। उनकी जो नियत है उसमें पोल्यूशन है, उसमें खोट है। और इसी कारण से आज दिल्ली भ्रष्टाचार के प्रदूषण से मारी हुई है। अभी हमने देखा कि चंद दिनों पहले एक्साइज पोल्यूशन, ये जो एक्साइज करप्शन हुआ था, उसके कारण से एक्सचेकर को दिल्ली में कितना बड़ा नुकसान हुआ था। एक्साइज के विषय में अभी जांच पड़ताल चल ही रही है कि सुकेश चंद्रशेखर वाले विषय पर भी पत्रकारों ने भी खुलासा किया और भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने भी खुलासा किया कि 50 करोड़ रुपए आम आदमी पार्टी ने महाठग से ठग लिया था। और अब ये दोनों केस चल ही रहे हैं कि हिंदुस्तान के इतिहास में श्रमिकों के ऊपर हुए सबसे बड़े करप्शन का आज खुलासा हुआ है। The case that we are going to talk about today is the biggest corruption that has ever taken place in the history of India as far as the construction workers in the labor ministry are concerned. ये पूरा का पूरा जो करप्शन का जाल है, जिसका खुलासा आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस मंच से करने वाली है, ये दिल्ली के लेबर मिनिस्ट्री का है। और आप जानते हैं दिल्ली का लेबर मिनिस्टर कौन है। इस पूरे करप्शन में आप देखेंगे, मैं एक एक करके खुलासा करूंगा कि दिल्ली के लेबर मिनिस्ट्री के अंतर्गत एक बोर्ड आती है, जो बोर्ड कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर जो होते हैं उनको रजिस्टर करना, कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर्स को रजिस्टर करने के पश्चात उनकी क्या आवश्यकताएं होती है मूलभूत, किस प्रकार से उनके स्वास्थ्य, शिक्षा और बाकी अन्य मूलभूत आवश्यकताओं को आगे बढ़ाया जा सके, उसके लिए कार्यरत रहना, यह इस बोर्ड का काम है। एंड व्हाट इज द नेम ऑफ द बोर्ड? ये जो लेबर मिनिस्ट्री के अंतर्गत आती है, उस बोर्ड का नाम है दिल्ली बिल्डिंग एंड अदर कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर्स वेलफेयर बोर्ड। दिल्ली बिल्डिंग एंड अदर कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर्स वेलफेयर बोर्ड। ये वेलफेयर बोर्ड का पहला काम है, ये रजिस्टर करती है कि दिल्ली के अंदर कितने कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर है। 2006 से ये रजिस्ट्रेशन का काम चल रहा है और 2006 से वर्तमान, जब तक हमने ये प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया है, अभी तक लगभग 13,13,309 कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर को रजिस्टर किया गया है 2006 से। मगर आपको जान के अच्छा भी लगेगा, आपको लगेगा शायद आम आदमी पार्टी ने पता नहीं बड़ा काम कर लिया है, बहुत परिश्रम किया होगा। 2006 से तो 13 लाख से ऊपर रजिस्ट्री हुई है, मगर जब से आम आदमी पार्टी आई और मात्र 2018 से लेकर 21 के बीच, बिटवीन 2018 एंड 2021, लगभग 10 लाख वर्कर की रजिस्ट्रेशन जो है ये इस कालखंड में हुआ है, बिटवीन 2018 एंड 2021। 13 लाख 2006 से, और उसमें से लगभग 90% ये 2 वर्षों में 18, 19, 20, 21, ये जो 3-4 वर्ष का कालखंड है आम आदमी पार्टी का, उसके बीच में हुआ है। अब इसमें एक कंप्लेंट दर्ज किया गया, ये आज नहीं, कुछ वर्षों पहले कंप्लेंट दर्ज किया गया। कंप्लेंट किसी एक व्यक्ति ने नहीं दिया है, जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस और एनजीओज होते हैं और जो खास करके कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर्स के भलाई के लिए काम करते हैं, ऐसे 3 संगठनों ने कंप्लेंट दिया था। और ये कंप्लेंट करने वाले कौन थे? निर्माण मजदूरों की राष्ट्रीय अभियान समिति, दिल्ली मजदूर निर्माण संगठन और सेवा दिल्ली यूनियन। इन्होंने कंप्लेंट दिया कि हमने जो प्रथम दृष्टया देखा है, क्योंकि हम लेबर्स के लिए काम करते हैं, कि ये जो रजिस्ट्री आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार करा रही है, इसमें एक बहुत बड़ा घपला हो रहा है, करोड़ों खरबों का घपला हो रहा है, क्योंकि डुप्लीकेट रजिस्ट्रेशन हो रहा है। ये वास्तविक लोग नहीं है, ये प्रॉक्सी हैं, घोस्ट रजिस्ट्रेशन जिसको कहते हैं, ये है नहीं दुनिया में, और इनका रजिस्ट्रेशन हो रखा है और इनके नाम पे पैसा उठाया जा रहा है। अभी प्रथम दृष्टया इस पे इन्वेस्टिगेशन हुआ है। जो प्राइमा फाइसाई इन्वेस्टिगेशन हुआ है, उसमें आपको जान के आश्चर्य होगा कि ये जो लगभग 9,09,000 कुछ लोगों का रजिस्ट्रेशन आम आदमी पार्टी ने 18 से 21 के बीच में कराया था, उसमें अब तक 2 लाख फर्जी जो रजिस्ट्रेशन है वो प्राप्त किया जा चुका है। 2 लाख अभी तक। ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन अभी चल रहा है, ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन अभी कंक्लूड नहीं हुआ है। आज अखबारों में जब ये आंकड़ा हमने देखा तो आंख फटी की फटी रह गई। और अखबारों में आप आंकड़े देखेंगे तो बकायदा प्रूफ के साथ दिया गया है कि ये 2 लाख जो फर्जी रजिस्ट्रेशन है ये कैसे है। आप देखिए, ये रिकॉर्ड कहती है कि 18 से 21 के बीच में 9 लाख से ऊपर हुए और उसमें डुप्लीकेट एंट्रीज 2 लाख लोगों की है। कैसे डुप्लीकेट है? इसमें 65,000 कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर ऐसे हैं जिनका एक ही मोबाइल नंबर है। मतलब हम 4 सपोज करिए कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर बैठे हुए हैं, हम चारों का मोबाइल नंबर एक है, तो एक ही, वैसे ही है लालू प्रसाद यादव जी वाला जैसे, मतलब एक ही स्कूटर पे सारा माल जा रहा था, तो वैसे ही वाला काम है। मतलब एक ही मोबाइल नंबर और 4-5 कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर उसी मोबाइल नंबर पे है। ऐसे 65,000 कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर को अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने रजिस्टर करा लिया है। और 15,750 कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर ऐसे हैं जिनका एड्रेस एक ही है। दिल्ली में रेसिडेंशियल एड्रेस एक ही है, मतलब रहते एक जगह हैं। तो आप कह सकते हैं कि हो सकता है पति पत्नी हो या भाई बहन हो, दोनों कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर करने जाते हो। हाँ, ऐसा भी चल सकता है, मगर उसमें लिखा हुआ है कि वी आर नॉट रिलेटेड, मतलब रहते एक जगह में हैं मगर इनके एक दूसरे के साथ कोई संबंध नहीं है। और तीसरा, 4,370 अभी तक ऐसे लोग पाए गए हैं जिनके परमानेंट एड्रेस भी एक ही हैं। जो मुंगेर से आए हैं तो ये 4-5 लोग सब मुंगेर से एक ही जगह से आ गए हैं, एक ही गांव के एक ही घर से। हो सकता है एक गांव से आ जाए, अच्छी बात है, मगर नॉन रिलेटेड लोग एक ही घर से, दरभंगा के एक ही घर से नॉन रिलेटेड लोग 5 आ जाए, ऐसे कैसे हो सकता है? तो आप सोचिए किस प्रकार से ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जी कैसी मीठी मीठी आवाजें निकालते हैं, मगर अंदर में कैसा कड़वा कड़वा काम। आप देखिए किस प्रकार से बोलते हैं, हमें तो करप्शन खत्म करना है जी, मगर यहां देखिए 2 लाख ऐसे लोगों को रजिस्टर किया, 9 लाख लोगों में जो फर्जी डुप्लीकेट है, जिसको घोस्ट और प्रॉक्सी कहा जाता है। और ये प्रारंभिक जांच है। सुनने में आज अखबार में भी लिखा है थ्रू सोर्सेज कि हो सकता है ये संख्या बढ़कर के 7 या 8 लाख हो सकती है। मतलब संपूर्ण रूप से फर्जी लोगों को रजिस्टर करके इसमें पैसा ड्रॉ करना। और आपको मैं बताता हूं, ये जो पूरा डिपार्टमेंट है, लेबर मिनिस्ट्री, मनीष सिसोदिया जी के अंतर्गत ये जो बोर्ड आता है, इस बोर्ड में इस साल का जो कॉर्पस अमाउंट है वो है 3,000 करोड़ रुपए। 3,000 करोड़ रुपए। आप सोचिए ये 3,000 करोड़ रुपए इन्हीं बोगस लोगों के बीच में, लोग बोगस नहीं है, जो एग्जिस्ट नहीं करते हैं वो बोगस हैं, जो है नहीं, उनको ये 3,000 करोड़ रुपए बांटे जाएंगे। पिछले वर्ष लगभग 350 करोड़ रुपए इनको फाइनेंशियल एड के रूप में दिया गया था। 350 करोड़ रुपए फाइनेंशियल एड के रूप में, जिसमें अभी तक 2 लाख लोग बोगस निकले हुए हैं। और जो असली कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर है, जो दर दर ठोकर खा रहा है और अपना कागज लेकर जाता है कि सर प्लीज मुझे रजिस्टर कर दीजिए क्योंकि मैं कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर हूं, मुझे कुछ लाभ मिलेगा, मेरे बच्चों की शिक्षा हो जाएगी, स्वास्थ्य का लाभ मिलेगा, उसको रजिस्टर नहीं किया जाता है। इस पैसे को साइफन करके अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को पेमेंट देना। इन्होंने एक नया स्ट्रक्चर शुरू किया है, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और उनकी सिस्टम ने, अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए एक पेमेंट स्ट्रक्चर बनाना, अपने लोगों को पेमेंट के माध्यम से चौराहों पर खड़ा करके पोस्टर होर्डिंग दिखवाना। और ये जो पेमेंट इनके लोगों को जाता है, ये कहां से पैसे आते हैं? ये चुनाव में जो पैसे खर्च करते हैं, ये पैसे कहां से आते हैं? ये श्रमिकों के पैसे को मार करके ये पैसे अपने पार्टी के लिए खर्च करते हैं। ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ा विषय है। मैंने कहा था कि जहां तक पोल्यूशन का सवाल है, ये पोल्यूशन केवल भ्रष्टाचार का पोल्यूशन तो है ही, पानी यमुना में भी पोल्यूशन है, हवा वायु में भी पोल्यूशन है। वायु पोल्यूशन के विषय में अभी आदरणीय सांसद मनोज भैया बताएंगे, मगर 2-3 पॉइंट जो भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने आज कहा है उस विषय पे आपको मैं उसको स्पर्श करा करके मैं आदरणीय मनोज जी से कहूंगा। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी कह रहे थे कि राजनीति नहीं करनी चाहिए। आपने सुना है ना आज कि पोल्यूशन बहुत सेंसिटिव इश्यू है, हमारे बच्चों की जीवन का विषय है, इस पे राजनीति नहीं करना चाहिए। पूरे जीवन राजनीति करके पिछले वर्ष कह रहे थे, जब पंजाब की सरकार नहीं बनी थी, जब हम पंजाब में आ जाएंगे, जब हमारी सरकार बन जाएगी तो आपको डरने की आवश्यकता नहीं है, आप देखिएगा अगले दिन से ही सब कुछ ठीक हो जाएगा। पोल्यूशन के कारण खांसी भी हो रही है, माफ करिएगा, हवा में इतना पोल्यूशन है। दिल्ली गैस चैम्बर बन गया है, भूपेंद्र जी ने कहा है, और भूपेंद्र जी ने जो आंकड़े दिए हैं वो हमें स्पर्श करता है हृदय को और डराता है। पंजाब में विगत वर्ष से 34% का इजाफा है, पराली जलाने में 34%, एन इंक्रीज ऑफ 34%। और वहीं जहां हमारी सरकार है हरियाणा में, मैं धन्यवाद दूंगा हरियाणा के मुख्यमंत्री खट्टर साहब को कि वहां 30.6% की गिरावट है। आप देखिए केवल आज में ही 3634 आग जल रही है पराली की पंजाब के अंदर, और 5 वर्षों में केंद्र सरकार ने 1350 करोड़ रुपए क्रॉप रेसिड्यू मैनेजमेंट के लिए पंजाब सरकार को और अन्य सरकारों को दिया है, क्रॉप रेसिड्यू पराली मैनेजमेंट के लिए, जिसमें पंजाब ने 1,20,000 मशीन खरीदा। और आपको जान के आश्चर्य होगा, लगभग 12,000 मशीन गायब हो गया, चोरी हो गई, पता नहीं कहां चला गया, मिल ही नहीं रहा। विगत वर्ष ये जो 1350 करोड़ सेंटर ने दिया था, उसमें से 212 करोड़ रुपए पंजाब सरकार ने खर्च नहीं किए। इस वर्ष मोदी जी की सरकार ने पंजाब को पराली मैनेजमेंट के लिए 280 करोड़ दिए हैं, खर्च नहीं हुए 212 करोड़ रुपए। इस वर्ष दिए 280 करोड़ रुपए, कुल मिलाकर के 492 करोड़ रुपए, 492 करोड़ रुपए, उसका कुछ नहीं किया गया है, अगले साल करेंगे, ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जी कह रहे हैं। अरविंद जी, ये बच्चों के जान के साथ जो आप खिलवाड़ कर रहे हैं, ये उचित नहीं है। अब मैं आदरणीय मनोज जी से सविनय निवेदन करूंगा कि पोल्यूशन के विषय में आपको और अवगत कराएं, कंस्ट्रक्शन वर्कर का जो घोटाला है उसके विषय में आपको बताएं, दिल्ली के दृष्टिकोण से भी बताएंगे, और अंत में एक छोटी सी वीडियो सर जी का हम देखकर जाएंगे। आदरणीय मनोज जी।
धन्यवाद सबित भाई। मैं 2-3 बातों को सिर्फ आपसे इसमें ऐड करना चाहता हूं, जिस प्रकार से आज दिल्ली का लोग सिसक के रो रहा है। मैं अभी जब आपके बीच बैठा हूं तो मैं अपनी लोकसभा के यमुना बिहार से आया हूं। मैंने वहां देखा यमुना बिहार के सी ब्लॉक के गेट पे करीब 100 मजदूर बैठे हुए थे। उनके हाथ में पेंटिंग का ब्रश था। वो लोग बैठ के इंतजार कर रहे थे कि कोई आएगा और हम लोगों को काम के लिए लेके जाएगा। मैं वहां रुक गया। मैंने उनसे पूछा कि भाई अभी इतना पोल्यूशन है, आप लोग इस समय अपने घर में आराम करो। वो कहते हैं क्या खाएंगे, मर जाएंगे सर, हमारे पास इसके अलावा कोई चारा नहीं है। और ऐसे ही लोगों के लिए ये वेलफेयर बोर्ड बनता है, जिसके द्वारा हम उनको ये पैसे दे करके संकट के समय में बचा के रखते हैं मजदूरों को। जो व्यक्ति अब तक के अपने कर्मों से बता चुका है कि वो पार्ट टाइम चीफ मिनिस्टर है दिल्ली का, वो फुल टाइम चीफ मिनिस्टर ही नहीं है, डिपार्टमेंट लेस भी है और विजन लेस भी है। और तो और आज जब वो पार्ट टाइम चीफ मिनिस्टर के इस कृत्य का पता चल रहा है, मैंने उन लोगों को बताया, उन 100 लोगों को जो बैठे थे उनको ये जानकारी बताई कि मैं जा रहा हूं मीडिया को बताने, उनको तो पता भी नहीं है। जो व्यक्ति इतने सारे लोक लुभावन वादा करने के बाद मजदूरों के हक का पैसा भी छीन सकता है, वो अरविंद केजरीवाल दिल्ली का कितना बड़ा शत्रु है, ये हमको और किसी को बताने की आवश्यकता नहीं है। आपको मैं एक बात और बताऊं, ऐसी 143 करोड़ का घोटाला इसी फंड से पहले भी हुआ था, जब एक बड़ा इशू बना था, और 143 करोड़ ये लोग इसी मद से निकाल करके अपने पार्टी के काम में लगा दिए थे। बहुत हल्ला मचा था। उसके बाद इन्होंने ये मोडस ऑपरेंडी अपनाई है। लगभग 3.5 साल पहले की बात है। अब इन्होंने जो मोडस ऑपरेंडी अपनाई है, 65,000 लोगों का एक ही मोबाइल नंबर, हमारे 15,747 इनका एक ही पता, और वास्तव में जो मजदूर हैं वो भूखों मरने की कगार पे है, क्योंकि कंस्ट्रक्शन के समय रोक भी लगी है, पोल्यूशन है।
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Sitai in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into
The Delhi LG has written to the Punjab CM. Viewer, this is the big breaking we're getting for you at this point of time. The Delhi LG writing to Punjab CM on stubble burning. On stubble burning, that is what we are breaking for you. Remember that the Aam Aadmi Party had just had a press conference on stubble burning. Let's go to Samiksha from our Mumbai newsroom for more details. Samiksha, what does that letter say to the Punjab CM from the Delhi LG?
So, to begin with, the situation is definitely very, very alarming, especially in Punjab, given the fact that the state is contributing the most to the stubble burning menace. Let's talk in detail about this letter that's been written by the Delhi LG to the Punjab CM, where he states that it is with a sense of deep anguish that I wish to draw your attention towards the pain and suffering that the people of Delhi are expecting for no fault of theirs, and request you to undertake urgent and substantive measures to control parali burning in Punjab that has converted the national capital once again into a gas chamber. Now remember, this is a recurring problem that we are seeing in the national capital. It is an every year problem, and just a short while back, Shivangli also heard that presser in which the Punjab Chief Minister, mincing no words, they clearly stated that the government is very new in the state of Punjab and they need at least some time to solve this issue. Now talking in detail about this letter that's been written, where he states that the resultant situation thereof has led to emergency in the Delhi, health emergency in the national capital and the NCR, where OPD visits and hospitalizations relating to pulmonary discomfort disorders has reportedly witnessed a manifold rise. Now in this letter, he's clearly stated how there are serious health hazards related to the stubble burning issue. As a result of this, we have frequent OPD visits and hospitalizations. Children and the elderly are disproportionately affected. In fact, going on to mention that every common citizen is facing incessant burning of eyes, cough, nasal congestion, sore throat, laboured breathing, amongst other respiratory discomfort. Renowned doctors and hospitals of Delhi are consistently flagging the situation as hazardous and dangerous and are asking for schools to be shut. Now, even as the Delhi Chief Minister has taken some cognizance of the issue and has stated that the primary schools will be shut for the time being, but it's the people, the people who are on the streets in the national capital who are at the receiving end. Many of them having also facing respiratory problem. There are frequent hospitalizations also that we are seeing. The Delhi LG also goes on to mention that the existing situation, all would agree, is violative of the citizens' fundamental right to health and the right to life. You may be aware that this annual phenomenon has been a cause of deep concern at all levels in the government and judiciary over the years. Several measures have also been put in place for mitigating the same. So Shivangi, all eyes would be on the Supreme Court hearing also that is all set to take place on 10th of November. The plea, of course, that has been filed and the Supreme Court having agreed to hear the matter on 10th of November. On that, we'll slip into a very short break, but on the other side, we'll get you more reactions and live coverage from the national capital as politics rages on, even as the Delhi show continues to show. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Sitai in West in the Kuch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report,
All right, viewers, you're live and breaking on Republic TV this Friday, and the Delhi LG has written to the Punjab CM. Samiksha is getting us all the details. Samiksha, we are seeing, like you were saying, a war of words between the Aam Aadmi Party, the BJP as well. The Delhi LG writing to the Punjab CM. Take us through all the developments so far today.
Well, to begin with, Shivangi, let's just say that Punjab, situation is very, very serious in the state of Punjab, given the fact that in this season itself, we have seen more than 20,000 farm fires that have been reported. In fact, in just the last 24 hours, more than 2,600 farm fires have been reported from Punjab alone. Of course, Delhi now, the action that's been taken is clearly not enough, given the fact that you can see those visuals coming in from across the national capital, the Delhi NCR region, where it's not even the visibility level has also significantly decreased. Also, some facts to put out here: the Supreme Court is also all set to hear the matter on 10th of November. A plea that was filed in the Supreme Court seeking an intervention of the court, seeking an SC monitored panel that should be really looking into the solution in relation to the pollution levels in the state. The latest development, of course, having been the Delhi LG now having written to the Punjab Chief Minister as well, asking him to take stock of the situation, to take some urgent steps. But Punjab Chief Minister there, the media address was quite bizarre, where he stated that the state government has been in power only for 6 months' time and that they need some time to tackle the situation, Shivangi?
All right. Well, you know, Samiksha, the AQI in Delhi keeps falling every winter. We all know that, right? And I just want you to go through the points which were made by the BJP. The BJP had held a press conference short while back, Sambit Patra, where he said that the integrity of the Aam Aadmi Party is polluted.
That's right, Shivani. So it's politics that is on. You know, it's something that we are seeing every year. No concrete measures seem to be being taken by the state government. Punjab being the main contributor, of course. We've seen the war of words that has also erupted between the Punjab Chief Minister and the Haryana Chief Minister. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side, we'll get you live coverage from the national capital. We'll speak to health experts. We'll also talk to the residents of the national capital, where they will talk in detail about the problems they are facing as a result of the pollution menace in the Delhi NCR region. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 non-local labourers shot at in Anantnag.
BJP MLA MP Renukacharya's nephew has been found dead in a car that fell into a canal.
The former Congress Tumkuru MP has now been inducted into the BJP.
There is no end to stubble burning. As Delhi's AQI dips further, citizens continue to choke. But the Aam Aadmi Party versus the BJP blame game is intensifying. Citizens demand action now. Good afternoon and welcome. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. In fact, we are cutting across to news that we are just getting after Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar's big claims against the Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satendra Jain. Tihar jail's DGP has been transferred over his alleged involvement in the case. Now, do remember that this particular transfer pertains to the fact that there was a letter that had been written by Sukesh Chandrasekhar to the LG of Delhi. In that particular letter, he had stated that he paid bribes worth, I think, about 10 crore rupees to Satendra Jain, and also going on to further state that he paid bribes to the Delhi Tihar jail DG as well. Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, is joining us and he has more details on this. Abhishek, good afternoon. Abhishek, what we are learning is that the DG of Tihar has now been transferred. Do you see this as a direct reaction to that letter that was penned by the conman? Abhishek, if you're there with us and if you can hear me, I was asking you that do you see this transfer order that's been given out to the Tihar DG as perhaps a direct reaction to the allegations that have been made against him by Sukesh Chandrasekhar? All right, I think we seem to be running into some audio trouble over there. But as I was earlier saying, this, of course, is coming right at the back of that letter that was written by Sukesh Chandrasekhar to the Delhi LG. Now, in that particular letter, which we had at Republic TV also accessed, Sukesh Chandrasekhar talks very, very clearly about three things. He says that he had paid money to the Aam Aadmi Party, which was seen as political contributions that he had made to the Aam Aadmi Party. This was prior to, I think, 2017. The other part of the letter, he alleged that he had paid bribes to the tune of about 10 crore rupees to Satyendra Jain, the Delhi prisons minister, who himself, of course, at the time, at this moment in time, is in prison, and also the DG of Tihar jail. I think we've got Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, back with us on the phone line. Abhishek, good afternoon. I was earlier asking you that do you see this perhaps as a direct fallout of that letter that Sukesh Chandrasekhar had written? In that letter, of course, he made very, very serious allegations against the DG prisons.
Well, yes, Nupur, so first correction is, I think we were saying suspended. He's not suspended, he's only transferred. Sandeep Goel, the DG of Tihar prison, and that's on the instructions of the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi. And of course, the immediate trigger is, as you rightly mentioned, the Sukesh Chandrasekhar letter, which was written to the LG of Delhi, and in which he had made charges, specific charges against Satyendra Jain and the DG of Tihar prison, which is Sandeep Goel, and following an internal inquiry. And it seems that the Ministry of Home Affairs also got into it. In fact, they sought a report, following which a decision was taken that DG should be transferred, pending whatever inquiry goes on. So that's a breaking news development coming in, that Sandeep Goel, the DG of Tihar prison, who was under some charges leveled by Sukesh Ranjan, and earlier we had the Enforcement Directorate, in fact, making charges that Satyendra Jain was living a very comfortable life inside Tihar prison, given the fact that being the jail minister, he sort of, despite being in judicial custody, remained the boss of Sandeep Goel, and so it seems some courtesies which go against the grain of a jail manual were being extended. And we remember what was being talked about, for example, that he's getting massages, of course, attributed to the Enforcement Directorate, among other things. So, following these charges made by the Enforcement Directorate before a court, and then Sukesh Chandrasekhar writing a letter to the Lieutenant Governor, a decision has been taken to suspend the senior IPS officer, Rupert.
Absolutely, as Abhishek Kapoor is pointing out, the senior action coming against the senior IPS officer who's been transferred. We'd like to make that correction. He's been transferred out of this particular posting, that is. Now, Abhishek, also what we know so far, of course, you know, with the ED's following of this case and also the investigations that have been carried out by other agencies, is that there were undue favors that were given to Sukesh Chandrasekhar while he was in Tihar jail, and also bringing into sharp focus how he was able to run this massive racket from inside the jail. All right, I think we seem to have lost that audio connection with Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor. We'll get him back in just a bit. But here's the latest that we are getting right now. We are now learning that the DG prisons has now been transferred out of that role. He was the DG prisons of Tihar. Now, this comes right at the back of allegations that have been made by the conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar, where he, in a letter, had very clearly mentioned that he had paid a bribe not just to Satyendra Jain, but also going on to say that he was continuously paying bribes to the DG prisons of Tihar jail. Now, this, of course, was brought sharply into focus also by the ED's investigation, as well as other agencies which have been looking into allegations against Sukesh Chandrasekhar. Questions have been raised in the past as to how Sukesh Chandrasekhar was able to run a racket that ran into crores, was able to essentially swindle so many businessmen sitting inside of Tihar jail. I think we've got Abhishek back with us on the phone line. Abhishek, earlier I was asking you that, various investigative agencies, of course, have also questioned the fact as to how a conman essentially could run this massive racket from inside Tihar jail.
Oh, well, absolutely. In fact, Nupur, I should tell you that the ED, which, filed this complaint against Satyendra Jain and DG prison before the court in Delhi, they in fact appended CCTV footage with the application, which, according to them, showed that all these facilities were being given to Satyendra Jain. So perhaps in the case of Sukesh Chandrasekhar as well. Remember, there was this charge that he was running a veritable extortion racket from inside the Tihar prison, and he has been inside the Tihar. He was inside Tihar, in fact, for long. Of course, I think about a month and a half back, or 2 months back, he was moved to the Mandoli jail in Delhi. But for 3-4 years that he has been in Tihar jail, he was effectively getting all the comforts. In fact, remember that the ED found out that during his stay in Tihar jail, all these couple of these Bollywood starlets whose name has come, they were visiting him in Tihar jail. So I think all that indicates towards obviously some complicity of the jail administration. In fact, the Delhi LG last month suspended about 30 jail staff because they were seen to be complicit in facilitating some comforts, not just to Sukesh Chandrasekhar or Satyendra Jain, but to perhaps some other, residents of Tihar prison, if I could, call that, under trials, convicts, including the Unitech management, which is there inside, and many others involved in corporate fraud. So I think this is a decision taken keeping in mind all these allegations, charges, and in fact, in the case of Enforcement Directorate, in their petition, some CCTV footage which was appended, which clearly showed that there was complicity and involvement of the jail staff. So earlier we had some junior staff being suspended, about 30 in one go, and one jail superintendent in another instance just about 10 days back. And now even the Tihar prison DG, Sandeep Goel, getting the transfer orders.
All right. Thank you very much, Abhishek, for joining us with all those details. So action coming after that letter that was written by Sukesh Chandrasekhar to the Delhi LG, where he detailed bribes that he allegedly paid to the DG prisons as well as to Satyendra Jain, the Delhi minister, who's currently in jail as well. Now, the chief officer of the Morbi municipality, Sandeep Singh Zala, has been suspended till the investigation doesn't culminate to determine the onus of the Morbi bridge collapse. To remember that Republic TV has been at the forefront of this investigation and has been tracking all the developments over there. And we have repeatedly questioned the chief officer of the Morbi municipality in this case. He's spoken to us twice. Both times, of course, he tried to put the onus of this collapse on the private firm that was supposed to be managing this bridge. That, of course, is the Ajanta Oreva group. But now action being taken against him as well. He's been suspended. Now, in his repeated statements to us, of course, he has maintained the fact that he was in the know that this bridge was being reopened. However, since it was a holiday, he did not go out and check the bridge out himself. Priyanka reporting live from Ahmedabad on this. Priyanka, action finally being taken against the chief officer of the municipality in Morbi. Now, you've spoken to him twice before. All right. In fact, before I go across on the ground to Priyanka, let's just look at that comment that he made to us and the confrontation that took place between him and Priyanka.
क्लियरेंस नहीं मिला है जो, और अंदर रिनोवेशन जो था इनका, जो पीपीपी मॉडल जो उनका, वो रिनोवेशन प्रक्रिया के बाद उनको भी नोटिफाई करना रहता है। वो नोटिफाई की बगैर ही उन्होंने सीधा ये जो है ओपन कर दिया है, और एट अ टाइम उसके ऊपर कितना लोग जाना चाहिए वो डिटेल जो है वो शेयर किए बगैर, उसकी कैपेसिटी शेयर किए बगैर आपने जैसे वीडियोज़ में भी देखा है, ज़्यादा लोग उनके अराउंड 400 to 500 लोग एक साथ वहाँ पे थे, जिसकी वजह से जिले को रिपोर्ट हुई है और उसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो कमेटी है वो बनाया गया है ताकि ज़्यादा चीज़ें वहाँ से शेयर हो।
पर आप चीफ ऑफिसर हैं, क्या आपको कोई इंटीमेशन नहीं दिया गया था कि ये कंपनी चालू करने वाली? क्योंकि एक पूरे प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस की गई थी अजंता ओरेवा के ओनर की तरफ से, सीईओ की तरफ से कि ये ब्रिज को अब ओपन किया जाएगा गुजराती न्यू ईयर के बाद में। तो आप ये कैसे कह सकते हैं कि आपको कोई इंटीमेशन ही नहीं था, ये जब पूरे सबको बता दिया गया था?
मैडम, जैसे आपने कहा उसी हिसाब से मैं भी ये कह रहा हूँ कि हमें अगर गवर्नमेंट मशीनरी है, कलेक्टर ऑफिस है, जो टाइप एग्रीमेंट है, उसके लिए कोई नोटिफिकेट नहीं किया गया था और उसका कैपेसिटी क्या है या नहीं है, वो भी जो उसका डिज़ाइन जो है वो अंडर इन्वेस्टिगेशन है। तो डिज़ाइन डिटेल जो मिलेगा उसके बाद आपको भी ये जानकारी मिल पाएगी कि उसकी कैपेसिटी 400-500 लोगों की थी या नहीं।
उनको खुद के कॉन्ट्रैक्टर ने ऐसा कहा है कि एक टाइम पे खाली 150 लोग अलाउड होते हैं वहाँ पे और उस समय खुद ही के लोग उनके टिकट भी डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करते, तो वो टिकट देना भी बंद करवा सकते थे या कोई प्रशासन भी वहाँ पे हो सकता था। उसी भी तरह से 100 ways दैट कुड हैव बीन कि लोगों को प्रिवेंट किया जा सकता था कि इतने सारे लोग एक वक्त पे इतने बीच पे ना आए।
उसका डिटेल आपसे शेयर किया।
पर क्या गवर्नमेंट के लोग वहाँ पे मौजूद नहीं थे? क्या पुलिस का डिप्लोमेट?
नहीं, पुलिस का डिप्लोमेट नहीं होता है मैडम, ये उनको रिनोवेट करके उनको ऑपरेट करने के लिए 15 साल की एग्रीमेंट से दिया गया है। दैट इज़ देयर रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी टू मैनेज और उनके ऊपर क्या क्या लगाना है, उनकी कैपेसिटी क्या है, डिज़ाइन उनका क्या है, दैट डिटेल विल बी शेयर बाय ऑफिशियल कमिटी।
और जयसुख जी जो ओनर हैं, उनके जो सीईओ भी हैं, तो उनका क्यों उनके ऊपर कोई एक्शन नहीं लिया जा रहा? उनको क्यों हिरासत में अभी तक नहीं लिया जा रहा?
मैडम, दैट ऑल डिटेल विल बी शेयर बाय द ऑफिशियल इंक्वायरी कमिटी। आई वॉन्ट बी एट द लिबर्टी और द कैपेबिलिटी।
पर उनके कंपनी के जो हमारे पीआरओ से बात हुई वो तो कहते हैं कि ये जो आदमी लोग हैं जो वहाँ पर आ गए थे ब्रिज के ऊपर, उनकी वजह से ये चीज़ हुई है, इसमें कोई स्ट्रक्चरल डैमेज की वजह से नहीं हुआ।
That won't be commented by for that because that's their story. They will be sharing the same story to inquiry committee.
दूसरा एक आखिरी सवाल मैं आपसे पूछूंगी, क्योंकि एक दो कंपनीज की बात हो रही थी, मुंबई बेस्ड कंपनी की भी बात की जा रही थी कि उन्होंने भी अपना कोटेशन भेजा था, वो कई ज़्यादा कम था अजंता ओरेवा से, फिर भी अजंता ओरेवा को सिलेक्ट किया गया।
Madam, we don't have any such details. We are sharing it, but we don't have details on our end.
All right, so the Gujarat government over there suspending the Morbi municipality's chief officer Sandeep Singh Zala in the wake of the bridge collapse incident that claimed 135 lives. This action, of course, coming nearly a week after that bridge collapsed. And we have heard over and over again from Sandeep Singh Zala, who claimed that he... First, of course, he claimed that this was completely the responsibility of the Ajanta Orewa group, which was given the charge of managing as well as fixing the problems in that bridge. However, finally now action being taken against him. He's been suspended. Let's go across to Priyanka, who's reporting on this from Ahmedabad. Priyanka, you've been speaking to him for the past week now, and every time you spoke to him, he seemed to be shifting the blame onto the private company that was managing this. But letters that came out in terms of correspondence between the two did indicate perhaps that there was laxity on the municipality's part also.
Well, Nupur, there are 2 points to this that come to light. First, of course, that there was no due process that was followed to get...
All right, we seem to have lost that audio connection with Priyanka. We're going to get her back in just a bit. But as we were talking, of course, and Priyanka was also mentioning over there, there appeared to be laxity on the part of the municipality. There were no checks that were in place. And there were no checks in place in terms of whether actually maintenance work had been carried out or not. Now, Priyanka, as well as our other Republic reporters, went to the bridge, and it was extremely clear that the repairs that were supposed to be carried out were actually carried out, and hence finally action being taken from the Gujarat government. The latest that we are getting, of course, in the story is that the municipality chief is being suspended. And here's a look at what else is making news this afternoon. A continued dip in Delhi, and the NCR was reported this morning with AQI levels in the severe category across the region. The AQI was recorded at 472 in NCR and 562 in Noida, 539 in Gurugram, 563 near Delhi University. The BJP held a press conference over the air pollution levels in the national capital with the Delhi BJP President Adesh Gupta saying that Delhi had become a gas chamber that was endangering the lives of children.
लाखों बच्चे, क्योंकि दिल्ली में हर दूसरा बच्चा बीमार हो रहा है, स्कूल जाने वाला एक बच्चा भी है, तो बच्चे तकलीफ में है, सांस लेना उनको दूभर हो रहा है। और दिल्ली में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सरकार ना तो प्रदूषण के कारणों का समाधान कर रही है और ना ही वो कोई भी बच्चों के स्कूल बंद हो इसके लिए कोई कार्रवाई कर रही है।
The Enforcement Directorate has conducted raids across at least 12 locations in West Bengal and Jharkhand in connection with the illegal mining scam. The raids were conducted in connection with land allegedly illegally occupied, with searches further conducted to the residence of Amir Agarwal, reported to be the close aide of Jharkhand's Chief Minister Hemant Soren. Prime Minister Modi has congratulated Benjamin Netanyahu for his most recent victory, while thanking the outgoing Israeli Prime Minister Yair Lapid for prioritizing strategic relations between India and Israel. The Foreign Secretary of India, Vinay Kwatra, has met the Secretary General of the United Nations, Antonio Guterres, with issues of pressing concern being discussed at the meet. Uttar Pradesh's anti-terror squad arrested 2 people whose names have come up following interrogation that revealed their links with the Al-Qaeda in the Indian subcontinent amid the Jamaat-ul-Mujahideen. 11 casualties were reported after a bus collided with a car near Jhalar in Betol in Madhya Pradesh. The injured were shifted to a hospital near the site of the accident. Congress leader Mudaha Numegowda, actor Chitradurg Lok Sabha MP for JDU Shashi Kumar and retired IS officer Anil Kumar joined the BJP, with the new inductions coming about as a major boost to the BJP ahead of the 2023 assembly polls. A couple had a narrow brush with death as they tried to avoid a pothole in Bengaluru. Following the incident, the couple fixed the potholes with gravel and sand, with residents further saying that the BBMP was incapable of fixing these issues. A week after billionaire entrepreneur Elon Musk acquired Twitter, employee layoffs at the social media company are expected to get underway on Friday, and about half of Twitter's 7,500 workers appear to be set to lose their jobs. And here's an update that we are getting in the cattle smuggling case. We are given to understand that Anubrata Mondal's bodyguard, Saigal Hussain, has been given 14 days of judicial custody. He will be sent to Tihar jail in the cattle smuggling case. So that's the latest update that we are getting in this. 14 days of judicial custody has been awarded to Saigal Hussain. Now, Saigal Hussain, I do remember, was one of the kingpins of this scam and was believed to be the middleman of how this scam actually took place. So 14 days of judicial custody being awarded to Saigal Hussain. He's going to be now lodged at the Tihar jail. Do remember that his role is believed to be very critical to cattle smuggling case. He was the one who was believed to be the middleman, the go-between essentially between politicians and cattle smugglers. So Anubrata Mondal's ex-bodyguard over there being given 14 days in judicial custody. Now, a vehicle collided with a bus near Jhalar in Madhya Pradesh, where 11 casualties and 1 person was reported to be injured following the incident. Compensation under the Prime Minister's Relief Fund has been announced to the next of kin of the deceased.
11 casualties were reported after bus collided 11 casualties were reported after bus collided with an SUV near Jhallar in Madhya Pradesh.
कलमता गांव है अमरावती से, वहाँ कुछ मज़दूर जो हैं झल्लार क्षेत्र के मजदूरी के लिए गए हुए थे, जो 20 दिन से गए हुए थे। कल रात में वो तकरीबन 9 बजे वहाँ से निकले हैं और ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ है 2-2:15 बजे के करीब। ड्राइवर हमारे पास है, उसके जो कथन हुए हैं उसके अनुरूप उसको थोड़ी नींद आ गई और बस में जाके एकदम डैश हो गई गाड़ी। तो इसके कारण जो है टवेरा में 11 लोग थे और उन सभी के साथ हादसा हुआ है।
मैडम, इसमें जो मृतक लोग हैं उनको कुछ सहायता राशि भी दी जाएगी?
हाँ, जो विधिवत है वो सारी हम लोग प्रक्रिया पूर्ण करके जल्द से जल्द इनको सभी प्रकार की सहायता राशि देंगे।
The Prime Minister expressed his condolences following the collision, further announcing a 2 lakh rupee compensation to the next of kin, while 50,000 rupees announced to the injured. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
You are watching Republic TV, and still to come on Live and Breaking, there is no end to stubble burning. Delhi's AQI dips further. Citizens continue to choke. And the race for Gujarat intensifies. The Aam Aadmi Party's announcement on the chief ministerial face likely today.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in West India.
Welcome back. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic TV. Now, as protests continue across Iran, clashes were reported near the Iranian capital of Tehran. At least 300 casualties have been reported since protests began in connection with moral policing in the country.
Iranian protesters and security forces clashed in a town near the capital, where state-run media reported at least 2 deaths following the incident. At least 300 protesters are reported to have been killed and thousands arrested since the unrest began. The protesters gathered in Karaj, just outside Tehran, to mark the 40th day since the shooting death of Hadis Najafi, one of the several young women to have been killed during the protest that broke out over alleged moral policing in Iran. The 40th day after someone's death has great symbolism in Shiite Islam and is marked by public mourning. Commemorating protester deaths has given momentum to the ongoing demonstration, just as it did during the 1979 revolution that overthrew Iran's earlier monarchy. Agency report for Republic TV.
You are watching Republic TV, and coming up next, there is no end to stubble burning. Delhi's AQI dips further. Citizens continue to choke.
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal.
Here are the headlines at 12:30. No end to stubble burning. Delhi AQI dips further. Citizens continue to choke. But AAP versus BJP blame game continues. Citizens demand action now. Republic's unrelenting coverage leads to big action in Morbi tragedy. Chief officer suspended. The race for Gujarat intensifies. AAP announcement on chief ministerial phase today. Complete chaos ensues in Pakistan after assassination attempt. Imran Khan calls for mega showdown. Good afternoon. Thanks for tuning into Republic TV. You are watching Live and Breaking with me, Nivedna Prabhu. And our top focus right now, in fact, after the Delhi Lieutenant Governor Saxena wrote a letter to Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann over the rising cases of stubble burning and the subsequent pollution, Mann has now hit back, saying, and I quote, LG Saab, you are stopping the works of the elected government of Delhi. Stop the red light on car off campaign and are doing politics by writing to me. Politics is not right on such a serious subject. So clearly Bhagwant Mann has now reverted with the fact that we did see that letter coming in earlier where Delhi Lieutenant Governor Saxena had written to the Punjab Chief Minister over the rising cases of stubble burning. And of course, Delhi NCR and the citizens over there are continuing to choke. But now Mann has hit back at that particular letter which was addressed to him. In fact, in that particular letter, the Lieutenant Governor also pointed out that the citizens, of course, are choking and due to no fault of theirs because of the fact that we've been seeing the kind of air quality index in the Delhi NCR region. So the Delhi Lieutenant Governor, of course, had earlier written to Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann on the rising pollution in Delhi. In fact, he had also gone on to write that it is public knowledge that air pollution in Delhi has reached extremely dangerous levels. And He went on to point out as well that people, of course, are suffering. And in that particular letter where Kumar Saxena, the Lieutenant Governor, had written to Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann, asking him, or rather requesting him, to undertake urgent and substantive measures to control the Parali burning in Punjab, which of course has converted the national capital once again into a gas chamber. So reverting to that particular letter where the Lieutenant Governor had written to Chief Minister of Punjab, Bhagwat Mann, he has now hit back saying, and I quote, "Lieutenant Governor Sahib, you're stopping the works of the elected government of Delhi. Stop the red light on, car off campaign and are doing politics by writing to me. Politics is not right on such a serious subject." So on one hand, of course, Delhi and LCR citizens are continuing to choke, but this is the reaction that is coming from Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann over that particular letter that was addressed to him. For more information on this, we have Piyush Mishra, who is reporting live on this story. Piyush, of course, you know, earlier we did see the fact that the Lieutenant Governor had raised this concern. We've been looking at how Delhi NCR Air Quality Index has reached that hazardous level. On one hand, you have, political blame game happening. On the other hand, now the Chief Minister has hit out to the Lieutenant Governor in that particular letter. Take us through those details about the reaction coming in now.
Well, certainly the war of words continue to take place. As far as the rising level of pollution in Delhi is concerned, a couple of minutes back, we also saw the press conference which was done by Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal along with Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann. On that particular press conference, BJP also did a rebuttal press conference where it asked questions from Arvind Kejriwal as to why he and his leaders like Bhagwant Mann are setting up a date, why they do not do anything. If we beat about the pollution level in Yamuna or about the pollution level in Delhi, every time Aam Aadmi Party leaders come and they give a specific date, but they do not do anything. They do not have any kind of solution. At the same time, we also saw the letter which was written by Delhi's LG VK Saxena to Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, where he requested him to take all the necessary actions to stop this stubble burning so that the pollution level in Delhi can come under control. Today in the morning also, we also tried to speak to Bhagwant Mann, but he did not speak. Now Bhagwant Mann has also tweeted. He is also responding back to Delhi LG Vinay Saxena. Nivedana.
Right, Piyush. Now, of course, you're pointing out these reactions were coming in from both Arvind Kejriwal as well as Bhagwat Mann in that particular press conference. But earlier, you had tried to confront Bhagwat Mann as well. Let's listen into how that particular episode played out.
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए। सर आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी, इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
Now, of course, talking about the stubble burning and the fact that the air quality index is getting worse in Delhi NCR, becoming a gas chamber. We also have Amandeep, who's reporting on this particular story from Chandigarh. Amandeep, I'll come to you with the fact that talk about, the priority in the fact that, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, whether we're talking about Arvind Kejriwal or Bhagwat Mann, we've seen them, campaigning relentlessly in Gujarat. The reason why that has to be pointed out is because this phenomenon happens every year. So in terms of the fact that this could have been handled in a better way. Now, of course, they're sitting and addressing these press conferences where they're going on to state, the central government is responsible and this, back and forth reactions that are coming in. But of course, the priority of the citizens, because they're the ones who are suffering, they're the ones who have to adjust. But of course, now Bhagwant Mann also stating that they require more time to take cognizance of this matter. So if you could take us through all those latest developments and reactions so far.
Well, Navedna, the point is just put the entire political blame game aside and then talk about the fact that, yes, every day farm fire incidents are enhancing in Punjab. And today itself, from last 24 hours, 2,666 cases has been recorded. And now the mark has crossed the 24,000 cases in Punjab. And in fact, if we compare this figure with the last year by 2021, so only 2,400 cases were on November 3. So somewhere down the line, the cases are increasing. So this must be the major concern of every government. But yes, they are indulging into political game. Bhagwant Mann is blaming union government for not providing the machinery and not facilitating the state government regarding the same, despite having several demands. And union government is continuously, and BJP party is continuously blaming the Punjab government that air quality index is completely compromised in Delhi just because Punjab stubble burning. The fact is, there is a small scale farmers, Navedna, who are actually burning this stubble just because they cannot afford to hire the heavy machineries. And even they cannot shell out much money from their pockets. They are small-scale farmers, and they wanted to clear their land at the earliest and prepare their field for the next crop. Just because they don't have much gap and they cannot afford to stay or sitting idle on this to wait and watch that when the machinery comes and they clear their field and then they go to the next crop. And government is not providing them the appropriate options. And even the farmers are demanding that either the government should provide them the compensation or the subsidy or any kind of financial assistance so that at least they can go for the alternate instead of stubble burning. So this is the ground reality of this entire issue. And that is the reason. And the most important part is, Navedna, nowadays the wind direction is towards the national capital from Punjab. And that is the reason the entire smog was traveling through air to Delhi, and where it was stuck and Delhi turned into the gas chamber. But yes, agriculture minister is claiming that he has provided all kind of machines that he has received from the center, and even simultaneously he blames center government that not providing the appropriate facilities to the Punjab so that at least they will be able to control the situation.
All right, Amandeep, we'll of course keep coming back to you to get us the latest on this front, but thank you for giving us those latest inputs where of course Delhi NCR has become a gas chamber, but of course this political battle continues. We'll have to wait for more reactions on that, but let's move on to more breaking news that's coming in right now. Well, the big breaking news that is coming in is that the Dravidar Kazhagam student wing conducting protests against Hindi imposition in Chennai. Well, this is the latest news that is coming in, where we have seen the fact that the Hindi imposition episode has been gaining a lot of momentum in the past couple of weeks. In fact, the people of Tamil Nadu have made it very clear that they are okay with, who want to follow the language of Hindi, but the imposition of Hindi is what they are protesting against. So in tandem with that, a big showdown against Hindi imposition in Chennai is what we're learning so far. Now, the latest details being is that the student wing of the Dravidar Kazhagam are the ones who are protesting currently in Chennai. In fact, you can see those pictures as well on your screens right now. For more information on this, we have Worsen who's reporting live. Worsen reported about this protest earlier. Let's listen in.
The Dravidar Kazhagam in Tamil Nadu has now started to conduct protests against the Hindi imposition road that has been going on in the state of Tamil Nadu for quite some time now. We saw how the DMK government, the DMK youth wing also came up with a massive protest in Chennai. Now the Dravidar Kazhagam, the student wing, as you can see, the seniors of the team are also present, as well as the student wing is predominantly conducting this protest. You can take a look at the people and the boards that they have in their hands. It is written, a lot of things have been written in Tamil where they speak about how they are against Hindi and the imposition of Hindi language in Tamil. They are raising slogans against the Hindi language being forced in several different ways in the state, including common entrance examinations and also several others. And we will be seeing how they are conducting protests in the city, and they are saying that they will take it forward too.
At Chennai, as well as all the district headquarters of Tamil Nadu, Dravidian Student Federation has organized an agitation to oppose the imposition of Hindi by the BJP-led union government. Recently, Official Language Committee, with the participation of parliamentarians, under the chairmanship of Home Minister Mr. Amit Shah, has given lot of recommendations, and a copy of which was presented to the President of India.
Stepping in a short break right now, but still to come, Republic's unrelenting coverage leads to big action in Morbi tragedy. Chief officer suspended. And the race for Gujarat intensifies. AAP announcement on Chief Ministerial face today. We'll get you the latest on that on the other side of the short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible.
Breaking news coming in. Separatist leader Shabir Shah's Srinagar house attached under anti-money laundering law in case linked to the funding of terror activities. In fact, the ED has attached a Srinagar-based property of the separatist leader Shabir Ahmad Shah, valued at rupees 21.80 lakh under the provisions of the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Now, the ED, the property was attached in an ongoing money laundering case, is what we're learning so far, which was in fact registered in May 2017, naming Shabir Ahmad Shah and Lashkar-e-Taiba co-founder Hafiz Mohammad Saeed under various sections of the IPC and the UAPA. Now, the ED investigation revealed that Shah was actively involved in activities of fueling unrest in Kashmir Valley by way of stone pelting, processions, protests and other subversive activities. Now, he also received funds from terrorist organization Hizb-ul-Mujahideen and others in Pakistan. So that is the big breaking news that is coming in. In fact, you can see those pictures as well on your screens, those exclusive visuals that Republic has got, where the separatist leader Shabir Shah's Srinagar house has been attached under the anti-money laundering law in case linked to funding of terror activities. Now, this was in fact an ongoing money laundering case which was registered in May 2017, beg your pardon, naming Shabir Ahmad Shah and Lashkar-e-Taiba co-founder Hafiz Mohammad Saeed under various sections of the IPC and the UAPA. And the ED investigation in fact revealed that Shah was actively involved in activities of fueling unrest in Kashmir by way of stone pelting, processions, protests and other subversive activities. In fact, it's also being pointed out that he received various funds from terrorist organization Hizb-ul-Mujahideen and others in Pakistan. For more on this, we're joined by our Kashmir Bureau Chief Zeenat. Zeenat, we have seen a lot of Jammu Kashmir leader arrested in money laundering case, but what is the matter in this particular story that has come out? If you could give us more details about it. All right, we'll try connecting to Zeenat once again to give us the latest details about that. But this is the big breaking news that is coming in. In fact, you can see those pictures as well as on your screen where the ED has attached the property of Separatist leader Shabir Shah Srinagar House. We have Zeenat joining us live reporting on the story. Zeenat, give us more details about this. We're learning that Separatist leader Shabir Shah's house has been attached under the money laundering law case linked to funding of terror activities. What are the allegations? Take us to that.
See, as far as this very property of the incarcerated separatist leader Shabir Ahmed Shah is concerned, we are picking from the sources now this very property that my VJ Firdos is showing you, that now this property has been attached by the ED as the ED is investigating the FIR that was registered on 30th of May 2017. It's a money laundering case as per the ED officials that they were investigating the money that has been coming to Shabir Shah through global terrorist Hafiz Saeed, and he was using and pumping that money for fueling unrest in the Kashmir Valley. He was using the money for stone pelting and other unlawful activities. Now we are picking from the sources that this very property has been attached. If you talk about the 2019 as well, the ED was successful in attaching one of the properties, the family house of Shabir Ahmed Shah. As per the ED officials, he's been accumulating a lot of wealth by fueling the unrest in the Kashmir Valley. He used to get money from the Pakistan. He was running Hawala operation and would get the youngsters killed because by motivating them to join the terror ranks. So this also tells you this kind of action that ED is looking to unbust the terror module in the Jammu and Kashmir, because after the abrogation of Article 370, situation in the Kashmir Valley improved, peace is being restored by the administration in J&K, and also Delhi is putting all the efforts. And as far as the separatist leaders in the Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, most of them are languishing in jails, different jails of the country. Some of them have been arrested by the NIA, and many of them are dealing with the investigations being carried by the ED official. So this is one of the prime properties here in the Sanat Nagar area, uptown area of Srinagar, that now as per the sources that yes, this very property of the incarcerated separatist leader has been attached by the ED.
Zina, talking about one of the glaring points that is coming out, of course, is his link with the Hijabul Mujahideen. In fact, he was receiving funds from the Pakistan-based terrorism organization, is what is being pointed out. If you'd give us details about that as well.
See, we have been seeing since 2017 the NIA as well as the ED has been investigating the terror funding module in the Jammu and Kashmir. Many separatist leaders have been arrested. The lowland leaders have also been arrested by the ED and NIA. As far as this case goes, the FIR was registered by ED on 30th of May 2017, and during that period only Shabir Ahmed Shah, the separatist leader, was arrested. Then in 2019 we witnessed in another action under money laundering at PMLA that his another house in the Rawalpora area was also attached, because that time the ED officials made the statement that the money that was used to purchase that Shabir Shah has been getting is through the Hawala operations, and they have been investigating as far as the global terrorist Hafiz Saeed is concerned, his connections in the Jammu and Kashmir, and how he was sending money from Pakistan and the people who were receiving that money from Pakistan to Jammu and Kashmir. And we are seeing that for Shabir Shah and the family, the more trouble is mounting, because earlier in 2019, one of his property was attached, and now the another property has been attached by the ED today as far as investigation regarding the terror funding goes in Jammu and Kashmir.
All right, thank you, Zeenat, for getting us those latest details. Well, like Zeenat was also pointing out, separatist leader Shabir Shah Srinagar House has been attached under the anti-money laundering law in case linked to funding terror activities. Thank you, Zeenat, once again for getting us those latest inputs. But moving on to more breaking news that is coming now. We're getting in an update in the Malegaon blast case. One more witness, in fact, has now turned hostile. The 28th witness turned hostile before the special NIA court today. The ATS witness number 24 and 90. Now, evidence number 281 has been declared hostile today by the court. In fact, the next hearing, what we're understanding so far, is going to be held on November 5th. So that is the big breaking news that is coming in with the Malegaon blast case, where one more witness has now turned hostile. In fact, the 28th witness turned hostile before the special NIA court today. We have Alisha, who's getting us the latest on this. Alisha, over to you to give us the latest details. We're understanding this is the 28th witness who's turned hostile before the special NIA court in the Malegaon blast case.
Well, yes, it's a Malegaon 2008 blast case where the trial is underway. But today, 28 hostile, the 80th witness, number 24 and 90, and evidence number 281 has been declared hostile before by the special NI court. So far, what has been told that for now, it's the statement which has been recorded and the statement that was recorded and the charge that was filed by the Maharashtra ATS. So all the witnesses, and now this is the 28th witness who have turned hostile before the special NI court, and moreover, the next date of hearing will be on the 5th of November. More important to note down that it's only in the trial now, only 106 witness testimony is to be recorded before the court. So sooner or later there will be even the wording that could be said before the court. But it is now too important to understand that it's a 28th witness which has turned hostile, and it was the 80th witness number 24 and 90 and evidence number 281 which has been declared hostile by the special NI court.
All right, thank you, Alisha, for getting us those latest details. Like Alisha was pointing out, the update in the Malegaon blast case being that the 28th witness has turned hostile before the special NIA court today. In fact, ATS witness number 24 and 90, evidence number 281 has been declared hostile today by the court. Like Alisha was also pointing out, the next hearing will be held on November 5th. All right, so that is the big update that is coming in terms of the Malegaon blast case, where we're learning so far is that one more witness, in fact, has now turned hostile. Now, this is the 28th witness to turn hostile, remember that, before the special NIA court today. In fact, talking about the hearing of this particular case, the next hearing, like our principal correspondent Alisha Nair was also pointing out, will be held on November 5th. We'll, of course, continue to track that particular story, but moving on to other stories that we're tracking at this hour right now. A continued dip in Delhi and the NCR was reported this morning, with the AQI levels in the severe category across the region. Now, the AQI was recorded at 472 in the NCR, at 562 in Noida, 539 in Gurugram and 563 near Delhi University. The BJP held a press conference over the air pollution levels in the national capital, with the BJP Delhi President Adesh Gupta stating that Delhi had become a gas chamber and that was endangering the lives of children.
वो बच्चे, क्योंकि दिल्ली में हर दूसरा बच्चा बीमार हो रहा है, स्कूल जाने वाला एक बच्चा भी है, तो बच्चे तकलीफ में है, सांस लेना उनको दूभर हो रहा है। और दिल्ली में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सरकार ना तो प्रदूषण के कारणों का समाधान कर रही है और ना ही वो कोई भी बच्चों के स्कूल बंद हो इसके लिए कोई कार्रवाई कर रही है।
The Enforcement Directorate conducted raids across at least 12 locations in West Bengal and Jharkhand in connection with the illegal mining scam. Now, the raids were conducted in connection with land allegedly illegally occupied, with searches further conducted at the residence of Amit Agarwal, reported to be a close aide of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. Prime Minister Modi congratulated Benjamin Netanyahu for his most recent win, while thanking outgoing Israeli Prime Minister Yair Lapid for prioritizing strategic relations between India and Israel. Foreign Secretary of India Vinay Quatra met the Secretary General of the United Nations Secretary General Antonio Guterres with issues of pressing concern stated to have been discussed at the meet. Uttar Pradesh's anti-terror squad arrested 2 people whose names have come up following interrogation that revealed their links with Al-Qaeda in the Indian subcontinent and the Jamaatul Mujahideen. Breaking news that is coming in. South Korea scrambled some 80 fighter jets as 180. Now North Korean warplanes detected flying. Now South Korea scrambled dozens of fighter jets and other warplanes on Friday after detecting the mobilization of more than 180 North Korean military aircraft in various locations. And that's the big breaking news that is coming in. Now, the North's planes were detected flying between around 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. over its inland areas as well as off the western and eastern coast, according to the Joint Chiefs of the Staff. Now, the North has been fiercely protesting the ongoing combined air drills of South Korea and the United States, called the Vigilant Storm. So that is the breaking news that is coming in, where South Korea scrambles with some 80 fighter jets as 180 North Korean warplanes detected flying. In fact, the South Korea scrambled dozens of fighter jets and other warplanes on Friday after detecting the mobilization of more than 180 North Korean military aircraft in various locations. For more information on this, we have Ankit Prasad, who is reporting live from the Mumbai newsroom. Ankit, give us more details about this. We're also understanding that the North's planes were detected flying between 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. over its inland areas.
Absolutely. This is a breaking story of a escalation at the 38th parallel that separates South and North Korea. Now remember the context to this. The North has been conducting various missile tests, and the number of those missile tests has amped up sharply, almost 24 missile tests over 2 days, in response to which the US and South Korea conducted various drills along the North Korean border areas. Now the latest information is the South detected almost 180 warplanes of the North on various fronts along its inland territories, and in response to this it has scrambled a number of its jets, and these include stealth jets, US-made fighter jets as well as other airplanes. So currently we can estimate that there are planes in the skies over the Korean peninsula between the two South and North Koreas, and this is also at a time when the South is dealing with a lot of tumult. We know, of course, that the North is a country that is led by a supreme dictator whose current status is always questionable, but at this point, because of the Halloween tragedy and also because of the sharp escalation in the tensions between the South and the North, South Korea is also in some amount of tumult at this moment. The US is also always around the area. The US can never be distant from any activity that involves North Korea, because the US has always generally been the ringleader that has tried to crack down on the North practicing any kind of missile test, especially because it believes that the North, if it comes into access with a ICBM that can reach the US, would pose a significant risk. There is also a lot of chatter out there about whether or not the North has nuclear weapons. So at this point, because the US and the South Koreans have been practicing these drills in response to the North's missile tests, both sides have jets on the ground and in the air ready and mobilized. This is the latest information that's coming in, and this is from the South Korean news agencies as well. And so, viewers, this is the breaking update that we are getting right now, even as the visuals of various North Korean drills and South Korean fighter mobilizations run on your screens. Both of these sides, they are small countries in the Korean peninsula, but they are heavily armed because they pose, they believe, an existential risk to each other. The 38th parallel that divides South and North Korea has been the site of one of the biggest mobilizations in history, and that has remained until this day. We have seen various changes in it coming along. Sometimes the South Koreans fire propaganda speakers and leaflets across. North Korea responds with military mobilization, but right now both the sides have aeroplanes in the skies, is what we are told. South Korea has purportedly mobilized about 80 warplanes, and that number could rise. This is in response to detecting about 180 warplanes from the North Korean sides. Now, it's unknown what is the state of the North Korean Air Force. We've seen them practice their missile defense drills. We've seen how they have a lot of definitely soldiers on the ground, but the state of their Air Force is as such unknown. The South Koreans not only have a inbuilt airplane industry, but they also have linkages with Americans. They fly American F-16 aircraft as well. So there are a number of aircrafts which are in the air at this moment from both sides. And America is also patrolling the waters. That's where they have been conducting these military drills, these joint naval drills. And this comes after we've seen how periodically the North Koreans fire these ICBM missiles, and there has been speculation that the range of these missiles has kept on increasing. This is even as there's also a lot of chatter about whether or not the North Korean nuclear program is at any stage where it can pose a risk to generally what the US believes is everyone in the world. And so that is why there is an escalation here. It's a tension that has continuously simmered over the last few years, irrespective of the administration in the United States. But right now, because of the North Korean escalation in the number of drills that it has been conducting, and also the American and the South Korean response with regards to the naval patrolling of the Korean peninsula, there has been a sharp escalation which is now being witnessed in the skies.
Right. And Ankit, you're getting us all the updates from the Mumbai newsroom. But no, you know what happened was the North has been fiercely protesting the ongoing combined air drills of South Korea and the United States called Vigilant Storm. Now we know for a very, very long time, Ankit, and I will also be going through the reactions first. Viewers, we know for a very long time that North Korea and South Korea are not on the same page. Many reactions coming in as well. Let's listen into the reactions.
Secretary Austin and I affirmed that any nuclear attack by the DPRK, including the use of tactical nuclear weapons, is unacceptable and result in the end of Kim Jong-un regime by the overwhelming and decisive response of the alliance. This is a strong warning against the DPRK.
All right, viewers, so now we are seeing this latest development coming in where South Korea's military has said it has scrambled fighter jets after detecting some 180 North Korean warplanes near the border. And they are saying that our military detected around 180 North Korean warplanes mobilized in Pyongyang airspace. Seoul's Joint Chiefs of Staff has said this, adding that scrambled 80 fighter jets, including F-35As, while jets involved in the military drills with the US were also maintaining readiness. Now, Ankit, you're back with us, and I was telling our viewers as well, and if you could also talk a little bit more about it. I was saying that North Korea and South Korea have never been on the same page. And North Korea has never been very happy about South Korea's close association with the United States.
Most definitely, they are two countries that are chalk and cheese essentially. They each believe that the other poses an existential risk. That is why the 38 parallel has been in a state of advanced mobilization at both ends for decades now. We know the North Korean leadership, it has a supreme leader kind of culture. Kim Jong-un, before that Kim Jong-il, his father, and before that Kim Il-sung, all of them essentially cut from the same cloth, dictators, and one really doesn't know what really goes on in North Korea. South Korea, on the other hand, is a pluralistic democratic society. They have their foundations with the Chinese and Americans also playing a big role with regards to the Korean War. But regardless of that, coming to today, what we just heard right now was a South Korean official with clearly American backing talking about how if there is a proliferation of some kind of nuclear weapons or a nuclear escalation in that regard, the Kim Jong-un regime will not survive. So this is a direct threat that has been made against Kim Jong-un, the supreme leader of North Korea, against his regime, and that is perhaps one of the reasons why the North has reacted so fiercely. Of course, this goes along with everything else that's been going on. When the Donald Trump times, we saw somewhat of a cool down because the two leaders, that is Donald Trump and Kim Jong-un, they had a meeting in Singapore. But now with the Biden administration, there has been an amping up of tensions on both sides, and the South also has witnessed some protest against siding with America at all times. There is a group of politicians in South Korea, or a line of politics that does not want them to ally so closely with the US. They think that that is also dangerous. But for the moment, the current South Korean regime remains working closely in alliance with America, and that is something that the North will not accept. And so we have this situation where there are fighter planes in the skies above the Korean peninsula. Just to add a little context to what you said, Shivangi, the F-35 is an American-made jet. It is the 5th generation stealth fighter jet. So that just tells you that while Korea has mobilized its jets, those are American jets in the skies above the Korean peninsula.
Right, Ankit. Ankit, a big alarm has been sounded as North Korea has begun this kind of escalation. Let's go ahead and listen in to a soundbite of the South Korean leader on this developing story.
Secretary Austin and I affirmed that any nuclear attack by the DPRK, including the use of tactical nuclear weapons, is unacceptable and result in the end of Kim Jong-un regime by the overwhelming and decisive response of the alliance.
김정은 정권은 종말을 맞게 될 것임을 확인하였습니다.
This is a strong warning against the DPRK.
All right, viewers. So a strong warning coming from South Korea. This is a very, very important phrase there. Very strong warning. And just a few days back, Ankit, North Korea had warned South Korea and US that the decision to extend the vigilant storm, joint military air drills, would push tension to an uncontrollable phase. That's the word that they use, uncontrollable phase. The North Korea keeps making these kind of, they keep giving warnings again and again. This time they gave a warning, but right now it seems as if they are taking that threat very, very seriously. And they do see a threat from South Korea's military drills with the US.
Yes, but historically, if you see, the South Koreans and the Americans are always generally escalating in response to something that the North has done. And in this case, the last many months, Shivangi, we have seen how the North has been practicing various missile and ballistic launches of its seaboard. We've seen how Japan has also oftentimes detected various missile tests from the North Korean side in the Sea of Japan. And that is in any case an area that has over time witnessed an escalation in the terms of military vessels that patrol those areas. The Chinese, of course, are also always there. They are generally at loggerheads with the United States and its allies, including Japan and South Korea. But this occasion, we have on both sides fighter jets, and one just hopes that nothing untoward happens. These are a lot of the time moves made to aggrandize each other, but keep a safe distance away. But the fact that this time the kind of escalation from the North is a little different. America and South Korea are also mobilizing in response, and also you can always know that along the 38th parallel there are plenty of troops also always generally stationed there, and they will also have picked up on their level of alertness.
All right, Madhav Nalapat is joining us on the phone line. Thank you for joining us here. And, I would like you to first speak about what exactly do you think are the next few steps that we're going to see right now. Is it just, a kind of a warning signal from both the sides, or do you think this might escalate further?
Well, I'm glad Republic is highlighting this for the simple reason that wars are caused by a misunderstanding of the other side, sometimes by both sides. The reality is that South Korea now has a very assertive president. The previous president was very accommodative towards North Korea. The current president thinks that the North Korean regime is going to collapse at any moment and the Kim family will vanish into history. That hasn't happened for all these 70 years. But, and assuming it does not happen, which is my view, then, he's creating trouble for himself. And that's why he's becoming unpopular. The fact is, don't provoke a dictator unless you have the means to control him. And that is the point. And now, unfortunately, the world doesn't have the means because North Korea has gone very far and very fast in building nuclear deterrent and systems to reach that deterrent. And I'm reasonably certain that the Chinese have been very helpful in this. It may not be directly, but definitely in other ways, because for them, North Korea is what Pakistan is to India, a constant irritant that takes away attention from China to Pakistan, and the same way taking away Japan's attention from China to North Korea. So frankly, we are in a very escalatory, dangerous situation, and I think it's time the South Korean president realized that, assuming that he is wrong and that Kim is not going to disappear in a cloud of smoke, he is doing something very provocative. And the people of South Korea, they're wonderful people. Korean people generally are wonderful. They don't want this kind of, frankly, this kind of brinkmanship.
Right, Madhav Nalapat, foreign affairs expert, I would also like to ask you this question. And you're saying that, of course, it's not a very good idea to, in fact, go ahead and engage with a dictator like Kim Jong-un. But now the South Korea and the US say that their extension of Vigilant Storm, which was a military drill they were doing, is owing to North Korea's recent provocation. So they are saying that North Korea is provoking them.
Look, I can only say one thing, and that is, let's be honest. There is no political appetite in the US. And you're going to have a lot of body bags if you cut.
दिल्ली के अंदर आपातकालीन सेवाओं को छोड़ करके BS6 वाहनों को अनुमति होगी, उसके अलावा सब पर प्रतिबंध रहेगा।
सर पेट्रोल भी BS6 जो नहीं होगा उस पर भी प्रतिबंध,
डीजल पे। दिल्ली के अंदर इसको सक्सेसफुली इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए आज हमने बैठक में 6 सदस्यीय मॉनिटरिंग कमेटी का गठन किया है, जो स्पेशल कमिश्नर ट्रांसपोर्ट के नेतृत्व में बनाई गई है। ये जो 6 सदस्यीय मॉनिटरिंग कमेटी है, इसमें 2 मेंबर ट्रांसपोर्ट से होंगे, 2 मेंबर ट्रैफिक पुलिस के और 2 DPCC से मेंबर रखे गए हैं। ये जो 6 सदस्यीय कमेटी बनाई गई है, इनको ये इंश्योर करना है कि दिल्ली के अंदर इस बैन का इम्प्लीमेंटेशन सही तरीके से हो। इसके साथ साथ अभी हम हरियाणा और उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्रियों को पत्र लिख रहे हैं, चूंकि ये सारे ट्रक दिल्ली के अंदर जो जरूरी ना हो, उनके लिए ईस्टर्न और वेस्टर्न पेरिफेरल एक्सप्रेसवे बनाया गया है। तो इन दोनों राज्यों से हम निवेदन कर रहे हैं कि जो पेरिफेरल एक्सप्रेसवे है, उसका जो एंट्री पॉइंट है, वहीं से इन गाड़ियों को डाइवर्ट किया जाए, क्योंकि वो गाड़ियां दिल्ली के बॉर्डर तक जब आ जाती हैं, खासतौर से गुड़गांव में, वो अगर पेरिफेरल एक्सप्रेसवे से डाइवर्ट नहीं होती हैं और गुड़गांव के बॉर्डर तक आ जाती हैं दिल्ली के, वहां से उन गाड़ियों को डाइवर्ट करना, वापस करना बहुत कठिन काम हो जाता है। और पिछले साल जो अनुभव आया कि बहुत लंबा जाम लग जाता है। तो इसलिए उन दोनों राज्यों के मुख्यमंत्रियों को हम पत्र लिख रहे हैं कि वहां पर अधिकारियों को निर्देश दिया जाए कि जो एक्सटर्नल और वेस्टर्नल जो पेरिफेरल एक्सप्रेसवे है, वहीं से गाड़ियों को डाइवर्ट कर दिया जाए। उससे जो है, चूंकि इनका प्रवेश NCR में भी ऑलरेडी बैन किया गया है, जो COQM ने ऑर्डर दिया है, तो वहीं से अगर डाइवर्ट हो जाएंगे तो दिल्ली के जो बॉर्डर पे जो जाम की सिचुएशन बनती है, उससे जो है वो मुक्ति मिल सकती है। तो आज अभी डिस्कशन में ट्रांसपोर्ट ट्रैफिक पुलिस डीपीसीसी के साथ ये निर्णय लिया है हमने। अगला जो हमने आज निर्णय लिया है कि दिल्ली के अंदर हम वैसे तो पिछले साल से इस बार अभी इलेक्ट्रिक बसें भी बढ़ी हैं और सीएनजी की बसें भी बढ़ी हैं, लेकिन अभी आज हमने निर्देश दिया है ट्रांसपोर्ट विभाग को कि वो 500 प्राइवेट पर्यावरण बस सर्विस दिल्ली के अंदर शुरू करने की तैयारी करें। तो ये ट्रांसपोर्ट को डायरेक्शन दिया गया है। तो दिल्ली के अंदर अब पर्यावरण बस सर्विस जो एक्स्ट्रा बसों के संचालन की तैयारी भी ट्रांसपोर्ट डिपार्टमेंट करेगा। 500 पर्यावरण बस सेवा नहीं, इससे मतलब ये जो पर्यावरण के लिए स्पेशली ये हायर करते हैं, तो जो सर्विस चलाते हैं उसका नाम उन्होंने रखा हुआ है पर्यावरण बस सेवा।
इसमें क्या इलेक्ट्रिक बसेस ही होती
हैं? नो, ये प्राइवेट बसें होती हैं।
प्राइवेट बसेस रन ऑन सीएनजी।
तो ये प्राइवेट से हायर करते हैं और उनको फिर हम पब्लिक ट्रांसपोर्ट की तरह जो है वो उपयोग करते हैं। अगला जो निर्णय लिया गया है मीटिंग में कि दिल्ली सरकार के अंदर जो वर्कफोर्स है 50% वर्क फ्रॉम होम करेगी। जी, दिल्ली सरकार का मैंडेटरी।
सिर्फ सरकारी दफ्तर।
सरकारी दफ्तर, दिल्ली सरकार के जो दफ्तर हैं 50% वर्क फ्रॉम होम करेंगे। जो प्राइवेट दफ्तर हैं उनके लिए भी हम एडवाइजरी जारी करने जा रहे हैं कि वो भी इसको फॉलो करें। अगला जो अभी निर्णय लिया गया है कि एसडीएम्स दिल्ली के अंदर जितने आरडब्ल्यूएज हैं उनकी मीटिंग कॉल करेंगे और जो उनके यहाँ गार्ड हैं, जहाँ जहाँ पे गार्ड हैं जो नाइट ड्यूटी करते हैं, उनको इलेक्ट्रिक हीटर प्रोवाइड करेंगे। इसके मॉनिटरिंग की और मीटिंग करके एसडीएम्स को यह निर्देश दिया गया है कि इसको पूरे दिल्ली के अंदर इंप्लीमेंट कराएं। साथ ही साथ रेवेन्यू कमिश्नर्स को ये निर्देश दिए गए हैं कि वे लोकल लेवल पे जो मार्केट्स हैं और जो ऑफिसेज हैं उनके एसोसिएशंस के साथ मीटिंग करके आगे इस संभावना का एक चार्ट बनाएंगे कि उनका टाइमिंग कैसे ऊपर नीचे किया जाए। अलग अलग टाइम जो है वो मार्केट्स के खुलने का, ऑफिसेस के खुलने का टाइम को भी स्टेगर्ड करने का एक चार्ट वो तैयार करेंगे वहाँ मार्केट एसोसिएशंस के साथ, और फिर उसे वो सरकार को सबमिट करेंगे, जिससे आगे उसको इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए निर्णय लिया जाएगा। जो इंडस्ट्रीज हैं दिल्ली के अंदर, वैसे तो हमने यहाँ पर इंडस्ट्रीज को पीएनजी में कन्वर्ट कर दिया है, लेकिन फिर भी अगर कोई इस तरह की अवहेलना कर रहा हो तो उसको स्ट्रिक्टली मॉनिटर करने के लिए 33 टीमें डीपीसीसी की बनाई गई हैं जो पूरे इंडस्ट्रीज को मॉनिटर करेंगी। साथ ही साथ जितने विभाग हैं जो अभी तक वाटर स्प्रिंकलिंग का काम कर रहे हैं, जो कंस्ट्रक्शन बैन को मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं, उन सारे कामों को डेली बेसिस पे रिपोर्टिंग करने का आप सिस्टम बनाया गया है, उसको निर्देश दिया गया है। और जो हॉट स्पॉट्स हैं, हमने आनंद विहार, विवेक विहार में स्पेशल ट्रायल किया था और उसका थोड़ा सा परिणाम पॉजिटिव है। तो आज ये डायरेक्शन दिया गया है कि जो बाकी हॉट स्पॉट्स हैं उन जगहों पर भी स्पेशल एक टास्क फोर्स बना करके और जो वहां पे कार्रवाई करना है उसे सुनिश्चित किया जाएगा। तो दिल्ली के प्रदूषण के स्तर को देखते हुए ये महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय लिए गए। सुबह माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने ऑलरेडी दिल्ली के अंदर जो प्राइमरी तक के स्कूल हैं उसको बंद करने का और उसके ऊपर के कक्षाओं के आउटडोर एक्टिविटीज को बंद करने की घोषणा ऑलरेडी कर दी थी। उसके लिए भी डायरेक्शन जारी किया जा रहा है। कोई क्वेश्चन हो तो ले लीजिए।
तो क्या पार्किंग चार्जेस भी बढ़ाने की संभावना है डीमोटिवेट करने के लिए?
वो ऑलरेडी वो तो डायरेक्शन पहले जा चुका है, वो तो फेज 3 में ही जा चुका है।
पिछली बार पर्यावरण मंत्री जब आई
जी,
पिछली बार पर्यावरण मंत्री जब आई थी तब ऑड इवन की चर्चा हो रही थी कि गाड़ियों की कमी न से पर्यावरण बचे, तो क्या उसकी तैयारी कर रहे हैं ऑड इवन की?
जैसा मुख्यमंत्री जी ने आज बताया कि उसको लेकर के सरकार विचार कर रही है और अगर उसकी जरूरत पड़ती है तो उसी तरह से निर्णय लेगी। पर्यावरण बस सर्विस में पिछली बार भी हमने इसको लिया था और हमने शटल सर्विस शुरू की थी। खासतौर से जो कर्मचारी आते हैं तो ये पर्यावरण बसें आने के बाद जिनका जो कर्मचारियों के कॉलोनियां हैं जहां से एक साथ लोग आते हैं तो हम वहां पे शटल बस सर्विस शुरू करते हैं, जिससे कि जो लोग दफ्तर आ भी रहे हैं वो भी अपनी प्राइवेट गाड़ी न लाएं। तो वो ये पर्यावरण बस सर्विस से हम शटल सर्विस जहां जहां जरूरी होगा वहां शुरू करेंगे।
सर, क्या ऑड इवन के लिए कोई डेडलाइन है, कोई बेंचमार्क है जिसके बाद आप लोग ऑड इवन करेंगे? 500 के ऊपर गया, कुछ इस तरह का देख रहे हैं?
वो अभी जैसा मुख्यमंत्री जी ने कहा कि उन सारी चीजों को उस पर कंसिडरेशन चल रहा है एंड लोगों से एक्सपर्ट से राय लेकर फिर सरकार निर्णय लेगी।
सर, ये बस कब से शुरू हो रही है?
जी, आज हमने डायरेक्शन दिया है, ये हायर करेंगे उसके बाद शुरू करेंगे।
Sir, about small motor vehicles, can you clarify which are allowed and which are banned?
पैसेंजर व्हीकल्स के लिए
जैसे cars हुआ and all that, which कौन से allowed है कौन से banned है?
कार मतलब
पैसेंजर व्हीकल जो रहता है
नहीं, इसमें मैंने आपसे कहा जिसमें जो डायरेक्शंस हैं, दिल्ली में पंजीकृत डीजल चालित मध्यम माल वाहन गाड़ियों पर प्रतिबंध है।
नो पैसेंजर।
नो
पैसेंजर कार चाहे BS4 हो, 5 हो, BS4 हो या 6 हो, दोनों चलेंगे।
हाँ, उसमें अभी प्रतिबंध नहीं है, अभी जो डायरेक्शंस है।
नो बैन।
इसमें जो है जो
डीजल पैसेंजर कार,
हाँ, नो डीजल चालित जो माल वाहन है उस पर प्रतिबंध है।
लेकिन सर AQI का जो निर्देश था कि BS6 के नीचे की सारी गाड़ियों पे डीजल गाड़ियों पे प्रतिबंध है।
नहीं, वो BS6 की जो डीजल गाड़ियां हैं उन पे सब पे प्रतिबंध है। हाँ, लेकिन ये जो मैं बता रहा हूँ जो डीजल की जो माल वाहन गाड़ियां हैं जो दिल्ली के अंदर रजिस्टर्ड हैं उनको एसेंशियल सर्विस को छोड़ करके उन पे प्रतिबंध लगाया गया
और नॉर्मल पैसेंजर गाड़ियां BS6 के नीचे की सारी
सब पे बैन।
डीजल पे बैन है ना?
डीजल पे।
सर, जो वर्क फ्रॉम होम किया है,
Sir, I'm sorry but I did not understand. Please explain.
हाँ, मैं पूरी लाइन पढ़ देता हूँ।
No, लाइन में समझ गई, but passenger vehicles,
हाँ जी,
non BS6 हो अगर है,
हाँ,
बैन है या नहीं है? नॉन डीजल,
नॉन BS6 मतलब BS6 नहीं,
नॉन BS6
जो BS6 नहीं है पैसेंजर व्हीकल,
हाँ वो बैन है, इसमें तो यही लिखा है। मैं एक बार और CM से क्लियर कर लेता हूँ।
हाँ
सर, वर्क फ्रॉम होम वाला को समझा दीजिए कि एक दिन आएंगे एक दिन नहीं आएंगे, इस हिसाब से चलेगा सरकारी में?
नो पर डे हर डिपार्टमेंट उसकी जो वर्क फोर्स है तो एसेंशियल जो वर्क है उनको छोड़ करके वो 50% का वो एक चार्ट बना देते हैं। तो वर्किंग डे में 50% वर्क फोर्स मौजूद रहेगी, 50% जो है वो अपने घर पे रहेगी।
प्राइवेट के लिए कैसे करेंगे सर?
प्राइवेट के लिए एडवाइजरी है, सरकारी के लिए मैंडेटरी।
आगे चलने की आवश्यकता है क्योंकि सरकार की तरफ से अगर स्थिति खराब होती है तो
वो देखते हैं आगे, हम तो डेली रिव्यू कर रहे हैं।
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there was there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's
Iranian protesters and security forces clashed in a town near the capital, where state-run media reported at least 2 deaths following the incident. At least 300 protesters are reported to have been killed and thousands arrested since the unrest began. The protesters gathered in Karaj, just outside Tehran, to mark the 40th day since the shooting death of Hadis Najafi, one of the several young women to have been killed during the protest that broke out over alleged moral policing in Iran. The 40th day after someone's death has great symbolism in Shiite Islam and is marked by public mourning. Commemorating protester deaths has given momentum to the ongoing demonstration, just as it did during the 1979 revolution that overthrew Iran's earlier monarchy. Agency report for Republic TV.
Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking. The race for Gujarat intensifies. Aam Aadmi Party announcement on chief ministerial face today.
It's raring for adventure. A fierce hunter. The new breed rises above all others. A new breed of SUVs, the advanced Grand Vitara, rule every road.
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations.
Viewers, no end to stubble burning. Delhi AQI dips further. Citizens continue to choke. But Aam Aadmi Party versus BJP blame game continues. Citizens demand action now. Republic's unrelenting coverage leads to big action in Morbi tragedy. Chief officer suspended. The race for Gujarat intensifies. Aam Aadmi Party announcement on chief ministerial phase today. Complete chaos ensues in Pakistan after assassination attempt. Imran Khan calls for mega showdown. Viewers, a war of words over stubble burning continues after Delhi LG Saxena wrote a letter to Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann over the rising cases of stubble burning and the subsequent pollution. Mann has now hit back, saying that, I quote, LG Sahib, you are stopping the work of the elected government of Delhi. Stop the red light on car off campaign and are doing politics by writing to me. Politics is not right on such a serious subject. So we're getting back-to-back reactions coming in as well, viewers. And you also know that the Punjab CM has, in a press conference with Arvind Kejriwal, said that they're taking some measures to control air pollution. My colleague Piyush Ori has filed this report. Let's listen to it.
Close to noon in the national capital Delhi, but you can still see a thick layer of smog which is being covered entire city. In fact, as you can see the visual that has been presented by my video journalist Vijay Mahinder, you can see that how the thick layer of smog continues to envelop the entire city of Delhi. You can understand about how dangerous, how toxic and how unhealthy situation there is for the citizens of Delhi with this thick layer of smog and the visual that is being presented to you by my video journalist Vijay Mahinder. Now this is Dholakua flyover from where I'm reporting from. This is by far one of the busiest flyover of the national capital owing to its centrality. And here you can see that how there are thousands of vehicles that continue to ply, which is also one of the major reasons of contributing to the air pollution of Delhi. However, at the moment, despite having the large vehicles contributing to air pollution, it is not only this factor, but also stubble fires that is resulting to the toxic air which crore of citizens of Delhi and National Capital Region are inhaling. Now there is a blame game that is being played around by both the parties of why they are not being able to control the situation of stubble fires and several other factors that are contributing to air pollution in Delhi and National Capital Region. However, as you can see from the bird's eye view, from the images that is being presented to you by my video journalist Vijay Mahinder, you can see that how bad and how dangerous actually the situation over here in Delhi and National Capital Region over here has actually become. In the morning today, we reported from several schools in Delhi and highlighted you the kind of vulnerability which many children, especially those who are studying from classes 1 to 8, are facing in getting exposed to this deadly, to this toxic air. It seems the government now has taken cognizance, and like Noida, even the primary schools have now been asked to not allow students, at least from classes 1 to 8, to come to classes physically. These are all short-term measures by far. The thing is that now there has to be a concrete solution to improve the situation, to improve the air quality of Delhi. You can see from the images that is being presented to you by my video journalist Vijay Mahinder of how there is still a thick layer of smog even at a time where it should now be completely clear, even at a time when the sun has come out. So you can understand that the air in Delhi definitely is not fit to breathe. Will there be now some measures some concrete measures that would be taken by the Delhi government and central government to improve the health of crore of citizens of not only Delhi but national capital region who are forced to inhale this toxic air. It will be interesting to see what steps will be taken ahead.
So viewers, my colleague Piyush Orif got us a report from Dhwala Kua in New Delhi, where he is highlighting the state of affairs when it comes to the national capital. You can see that there's a lot of smog already present in the air of Delhi. And this is an yearly tale. Now, BJP has urged Kejriwal to shut down schools amid worsening of Delhi pollution. Speaking in Republic over Delhi pollution, BJP's Shehzad Poonawalla has said that pollution is not a political issue. BJP, Congress and Aam Aadmi Party all breathe the same air. Pollution is a people issue. And he said, therefore, I request with folded hands, Mr. Kejriwal, please do not mess with children's lives and close the schools. So these are the visuals as well of the stubble burning which happens, and because of that a lot of pollution is seen in the air of Delhi. Let's have a look at the reactions coming in on this story.
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, करेंगे सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी, इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
Also, viewers, those are exclusive visuals and an exclusive conversation, or attempted conversation, I should say, where Republic TV confronted the Punjab CM and on the rise of Delhi pollution due to stubble burning in Punjab, as it accounts for 34% of Delhi's pollution levels. The Punjab CM waved away all the questions of Republic TV. Amandeep is joining me. Amandeep, I just want to go straight to you. Some time ago, there was a joint press conference. Arvind Kejriwal and Bhagwant Mann had said a few points in that press conference where they were also kind of making sure that all the allegations that the BJP is leveling against them, they made some points about that. Let's hear that from you. What did they say and how did the BJP respond to that later on?
Well, Shivangi, the point is that Delhi Chief Minister and Punjab Chief Minister, they are trying to politicize this issue. We need to understand the gravity of this issue. The point is that instead of getting into the political blame games, Punjab Chief Minister should concentrate on the farmers' issue in Punjab. And Delhi Chief Minister should concentrate on the Delhi air pollution. And even the Punjab Chief Minister is on the receiving end when the farmers are not satisfied. This issue cropped up just because the stubble was extensively burning in Punjab by the small-scale farmers. The farmers who are having the land up to 5 acres, they are the only one practicing this stubble burning to clear their fields for the next crop. And in fact, just because they are not in position to afford the heavy machinery for the alternate process of stubble burning, and even they cannot bear the transport cost of this stubble to transport this stubble bundles to some energy plant. So that is the reason. And in fact, they are demanding that either Punjab government should provide any kind of compensation regarding this stubble burning or subsidy or any kind of financial assistance regarding this, so that at least they will be able to bear their own expenses to make an alternate route. And even they are in hurry. These small scale farmers have no time to wait and watch for the alternate process to clear their field, just because they are in very much hurry. They are earning their bread and butter from these agriculture crop, and in fact their season for the wheat is almost on has already started, and in fact that is the reason they wanted to clear their land at the earliest. But yes, the political blaming has started, but the point is that for Punjab stubble burning, Punjab government is entirely responsible. The data
Amandeep, some breaking news coming in right now. This is regarding the Morbi tragedy. Some big breaking coming in right now. Let's put that out for viewers. Oreva top management to be summoned in Morbi bridge collapse case. Oreva MD could get summoned. Police are waiting for FSL final report as well. So back-to-back updates coming in. It's a big Republic investigation impact that we're getting for you viewers right now. The police recording statements is of the victim's family. That's also what we're learning so far. And summons after complete set of statements and FSL report in hand. Back-to-back updates coming in viewers right now when it comes to the Morbi tragedy, where we are in fact getting you the top details that we're getting for you right now. Remember that Republic is making sure that we get you all the angles of the story, and we have been tracking the story very, very closely ever since that terrible tragedy which led to the death of over 135 people. The big update, the updates we're getting right now is that Oreva top brass to be summoned. Remember that for a very long time they were avoiding Oreva top brass was avoiding being confronted by Republic TV or even being summoned. But right now what we can tell you is that there has been some kind of movement there where Oreva top management will be summoned in the Morbi bridge collapse case. The Oreva MD could also be summoned. This is a very, very big development, and the police is also waiting for the FSL final report. Police recording statements of the victims' families. They are recording statements of the victims' families and summons after complete set of statements and FSL report in hand. So right now what's happening, viewers, is that the police, as we speak, and in the next day or two, will be recording more statements of the victims' families. And the summons will happen, the summons to the top brass of Oreva, that will take place after complete set of statements and FSL report is in hand, viewers. This is the big breaking we're getting for you right now on the Morbi tragedy which had taken place, viewers, where the bridge had collapsed. And the Prime Minister himself had gone and surveyed the tragedy site, and he had called a high-level meeting to review the situation. The Prime Minister himself had gone to the tragedy site where he had met the victims and the injured in the hospital of this terrible tragedy. This happened sometime on October 30th evening, where a nearly century-old suspension bridge in Gujarat's Morbi city had collapsed. Many people standing on it had fallen into the river, and more than 135 people lost their lives, while multiple agencies are undertaking rescue operations. We had seen multiple teams on spot that time. Now we can tell you is that the investigation has begun, and couple of updates coming in when it comes down to nailing down the accused and making sure that justice is served. So the big information that we are getting for you right now is coming in, where our sources are telling Republic TV that Oreva top management will be summoned in the Morbi bridge collapse case. The Oreva MD could also be summoned. Number 3, the police is waiting for the FSL final report. Number 4, police recording statements of the victims' families. And number 5, the summons after complete set of statements and FSL report in hand. So this is the update we're getting right now, viewers, where even like we told you is that the investigation is continuing, but this is also Republic's big impact as we have been highlighting the issues and the problems which were in fact could have led to this terrible tragedy. All the reporters were on ground getting you the top updates right now. We have also confronted officials and administrators asking what had gone wrong. Now what we can tell you so far, viewers, is that the Republic is putting the focus on the Oreva owners. Because at one point of time they were not available to even be questioned by Republic TV. But what we can tell you so far is that it's a big Republic TV impact. Time for some more updates from across the nation. At least 2,666 incidents of residue burning have been recorded in Punjab in the last 24 hours, with incidents of stubble burning reaching a total of 24,000 this year. Aam Aadmi Party's convener there, Arvind Kejriwal, and Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann has held a joint press conference over air pollution in Delhi, taking up the responsibility for the pollution in the national capital.
एक राज्य की हवा एक राज्य में नहीं रहती, इधर से हवा उधर जाती है, उधर से हवा इधर आती है। तो जैसा हम कई बार कह चुके हैं कि इसमें केंद्र सरकार को आगे आके इसके ऊपर स्पेसिफिक कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे ताकि पूरे उत्तर भारत को प्रदूषण से बचाया जा सके। ये पूरे उत्तर भारत की समस्या है, पहली चीज़। दूसरी चीज़, पंजाब में और दिल्ली में हमारी सरकार है। ये वक्त फिंगर पॉइंटिंग का नहीं है, ब्लेम गेम का नहीं है, एक दूसरे को गाली देने का नहीं है, इतने सेंसिटिव मुद्दे पे राजनीति करने का नहीं है।
Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal further stated that primary schools would be shut down from tomorrow and the outdoor activities was to be limited across North India. The BJP issued a fresh charge against the Delhi government, with BJP spokesperson Sambit Patra elaborated on the allegations that Delhi's Labour Ministry over migrant labourers, Delhi Building and other Construction Welfare Board.
2006 से तो 13 लाख से ऊपर रजिस्ट्री हुई है, मगर जब से आम आदमी पार्टी आई और मात्र 2018 से लेकर 21 के बीच, बिटवीन 2018 एंड 2021 लगभग 10 लाख वर्कर की रजिस्ट्रेशन जो है ये इस कालखंड में हुआ है, बिटवीन 2018 एंड 2021। 13 लाख 2006 से, और उसमें से लगभग 90% ये 2 वर्षों में 18, 19, 20, 21 ये जो 3-4 वर्ष का कालखंड है आम आदमी पार्टी का, उसके बीच में हुआ है।
The Supreme Court has agreed to an early hearing on the case of air pollution in Delhi, with the petition filed stating that the stubble burning was being done on a large scale in Punjab every day and that it was a question of right to life. Nainital High Court, while hearing a petition filed by Ankita Bhandari's parents in the Ankita Bhandari murder case, sought all evidence related to the scene of the crime. The court has given the special investigation team time till 11th of November to present evidence in the court. Reports have come out about terrorists opening fire on 2 migrant workers at Anantnag in Jammu and Kashmir. While one of the migrant workers was reported to have been from Bihar, the other is reported to have been from Nepal. Chief Officer of the Morbi municipality, Sandeep Singh Zala, has now been suspended till the investigation in connection with the Morbi tragedy does not end and the real cause for the Morbi tragedy has been identified. Police officers and other officials in Pakistan's Punjab province were suspended by Chief Minister Chaudhary after the confession of the suspected attacker was leaked. The assailant is reported to have confessed that the former Prime Minister was his only target, that he had planned an assassination attempt ever since Imran Khan left Lahore. Congress leader Siddaramaiah commented on the MLA there's nephew, stating that the death looked suspicious, while further requesting for an impartial investigation by Karnataka's chief minister into the death. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. We continue to be live and breaking this Friday afternoon. The race for Gujarat intensifies. Aam Aadmi Party announcement on chief ministerial face today. Plus, complete chaos ensues in Pakistan after assassination attempt. Imran Khan calls for mega showdown. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current
Some fresh updates coming in. What we're learning so far, viewers, is that the visuals you see on your screen is of Bajrang Dal staging a protest against Pakistan and its terror groups in Kashmir Valley for targeting innocent civilians. Anger broke out after 2 migrants were targeted by terrorists in Anantnag district of Jammu and Kashmir yesterday. So the visuals on the screen right now, viewers, you can see the Bajrang Dal is staging a protest in the Kashmir Valley. This is against Pakistan and its terror groups in Kashmir Valley for targeting innocent civilians. I repeat, targeting innocent civilians. Remember that we're seeing that a lot of activity there when it comes to terrorist activity where they have targeted innocent civilians. Also, the issue of civilians being shot at. Anger has broken out after 2 migrants were targeted by terrorists. All right, Gursam is joining us live. Gursam, take us through the details right now. We are seeing Bajrang Dal protesting there against Pakistan and its terror groups in the Kashmir Valley.
See, the people in Jammu and Kashmir are agitated over the targeted killings happening in the Kashmir Valley. Yesterday also we see how these terrorists, they resorted to their inhuman face, wherein they targeted the 2 non-locals, one from Bihar and other from the Nepal, who have come to earn their livelihood in the Kashmir Valley. They were targeted by the terrorists. However, they managed to get an escape. They were grievously injured and are being treated at a local hospital. But this shows that how Pakistan and the Pakistani terror groups are desperate so as to incite violence in the Kashmir Valley, so as to show their presence. And now the activists of the Bajrang Dal have taken to roads wherein they have burnt the flag of the Pakistan, the effigy of the Pakistan, and the deep state that is totally focused on creating violence in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. The way they are pushing terrorist arms and ammunition into the Indian Territory and carrying out these kind of inhuman acts in the Kashmir Valley. The civilians are being targeted by the terror group so as to show their presence on ground in the Kashmir Valley. But the people in Jammu and Kashmir, they are agitated and they have said that this won't be tolerated. The Pakistan has to mend its way, or it's the government's call to give Pakistan a befitting reply so that this bloodshed in the Kashmir Valley comes to an end.
Right. Kursirwan, thank you for joining us and getting us all the details right now. The protesters are raising anti-Pakistan slogans there in the valley. And the visuals coming there, outrage against the targeted attacks that we have been seeing in the valley. Anger breaking out after 2 migrants were targeted by terrorists in Anantnag district of Jammu and Kashmir yesterday. There's a lot of agitation there, and of course a big call for safety in the valley. We have been seeing that for the past few months as well, when innocent civilians have been targeted by terrorists. And visuals there on your screen. After the cowardly attack in Anantnag, we are seeing protests break out.
यह है डबल इंजन का फर्क। अभी रेलवे लाइन बन रही है, रेलवे लाइन कीरतपुर से लेह तक बनेगी। 2015 में मोदी जी ने कैबिनेट कमिटी ऑन सिक्योरिटी में उसको अप्रूवल दी।
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of J&K after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in the Kuch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AQI.
11 casualties were reported after bus collided with an SUV near Jhallar in Madhya Pradesh.
कलमता गांव है अमरावती से, वहाँ कुछ मजदूर जो है झल्लार क्षेत्र के मजदूरी के लिए गए हुए थे, जो 20 दिन से गए हुए थे। कल रात में वो तकरीबन 9 बजे वहाँ से निकले हैं और ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ है 2-2:15 बजे के करीब। ड्राइवर हमारे पास है, उसके जो कथन हुए हैं उसके अनुरूप उसको थोड़ी नींद आ गई और बस में जाके एकदम डैश हो गई गाड़ी। तो इसके कारण जो है टवेरा में 11 लोग थे और उन सभी के साथ हादसा हुआ है।
मैडम, इसमें जो मृतक लोग हैं उनको कुछ सहायता राशि भी दी जाएगी?
हाँ, जो विधिवत है वो सारी हम लोग प्रक्रिया पूर्ण करके जल्द से जल्द इनको सभी प्रकार की सहायता राशि देंगे।
The Prime Minister expressed his condolences following the collision, further announcing a 2 lakh rupee compensation to the next of kin, while 50,000 rupees announced to the injured. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
और ये वैक्सीन आप सब लोग बड़े नजदीक बैठे हुए हैं, किसी ने मास्क नहीं पहना है। ये इसलिए संभव हुआ है कि मोदी जी ने 219 करोड़ डबल डोज, साथ में बूस्टर।
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Setai in the Kuch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report, the Delhi capital continues to choke even as netas continue to pass the buck. So politics that has erupted even as the AQI continues to deteriorate. We'll get you live coverage in the next half hour. First up, let's take a look at the top headlines you're tracking this afternoon. No end to stubble burning. Delhi AQI dips further. Citizens continue to choke. But AAP versus BJP blame game continues. Citizens demand action now. Race for Gujarat intensifies. AAP announcement on chief ministerial face today. Complete chaos ensues in Pakistan after assassination bid. Imran Khan calls for mega showdown. Complete chaos ensues in Pakistan after assassination bid. Imran Khan calls for mega showdown. Well, the countdown for Gujarat polls has begun. It's going to be a very heated battle in Gujarat. The latest what we are given to understand is that the AAP will announce its CM face today. So that's going to be an important development to watch out for. We'll go across to Priyanka as well for more on that. But that's a big breaking update coming in this hour. AAP all set to announce its CM face today. Now remember, it's going to be a 2-phase election in the state of Gujarat. Arvind Kejriwal is likely to hold a press conference in just a short while from now. We'll go across to Priyanka as well to get us all those updates. But the breaking update coming in this hour from Battleground Gujarat is that Arvind Kejriwal is set to announce its CM face in just a short while from now. And Gujarat polls, it's going to be a 2-phase election in the state of Gujarat. Remember the protocols and all the notifications that have been put out by the Election Commission as well. So a heated battle in the state of Gujarat. AAP looking to carve its footprint in the Battleground Gujarat. And Gujarat polls is going to be a 2-phase polls in the state of Gujarat on 1st of December and the 5th. Remember, the results will be announced on 8th of December. And the big update coming in this hour that the AAP will be announcing its CM face today itself. It's a battle for the 182-member Gujarat Assembly seats. The term for this year's state government ends on 18th of February of next year. So 2-phase polls that will happen in the state of Gujarat on 1st of December and the 5th of December. And the update coming in this hour that an announcement is expected in just a short while from now by the AAP party on its CM face in the poll-bound state. Now remember, in Gujarat, as per the electoral roll published, over 4.9 crore electorals will be casting their franchise to elect the chief minister, the next the next government that would come in power in the state of Gujarat. It is a 2-phase polls in the state of Gujarat. More details on this. We'll go across to Priyanka for more on that. But the breaking update coming in this hour, all eyes on the CM face that will be announced by the Aam Aadmi Party in just a short while from now. There has been a delay in the announcement of Gujarat poll dates because of the Morbi tragedy. So that is primarily the reason why the election date announcement was delayed by the Election Commission. The polling for the Gujarat polls will happen on December 1st and December the 5th. So two-phase polls that will take place. The results, of course, will be announced on December 8th along with the result of Himachal Pradesh. And that's a breaking update coming in this hour. We'll try go across to Priyanka as well for more on that, but that's a breaking update coming in this hour. For now, moving on to more news break coming in this hour. We'll go across to Priyanka in just a bit, but for now, tracking the big story coming in this hour of the air emergency in the national capital. Measures have been announced, but nothing seems to have been done on ground when we talk about concrete measures. Punjab, of course, being the main contributor of stubble burning, which is happening at a rampant pace in the state of Punjab. Remember, the Delhi LG has also written a letter to the Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann over the rising cases of stubble burning. The Supreme Court, of course, all set to hear the matter on 10th of November. Fast-paced developments coming in. But it's the citizens of the residents of the national capital who are having to face the brunt of it, who are at the receiving end of the stubble burning, the air pollution level, which is only increasing by the day in the national capital. Of course, the AAP and the BJP trading barbs over the rising pollution levels. But the question we are asking is who is to be held accountable for the rising pollution level. Before we go across to our reporters, let's listen in to that confrontation sequence with the Punjab Agriculture Minister.
आएंगे सर, जिस तरह से पराली को लेकर बार
आज पराली की आज देखो कितना बदल
सर, देखिए कितना बड़ा मुद्दा है जो दिल्ली तक गया है। आपके सीएम जो है वो दिल्ली में पहुंचे हुए हैं।
ना एक मिनट में स्टॉल ओ सर मेरी बात सुनो जब मैं पराली पे पीसी करूंगा तो फिर आ जाना ना। देखो कितना जबरदस्त काम नहीं सर, छोड़ो यार, छोड़ सब नहीं जब मैं ना ऐसा नहीं मैं करूँ नहीं आपने एयर क्वालिटी देखी पंजाब की? देखी है? फिर क्या बात करते हो? हरियाणा से अच्छी है, पंजाब दिल्ली से अच्छी, सभी से अच्छी है। एयर क्वालिटी नंबर 1 है, आप मत घबराओ। कोई बात नहीं है कि
मामला जो है सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक जा
तहसीलदार जो अंदर दिए हुए हैं सर, तहसीलदार धालीवाल सर
काम करना नहीं मैं रोज बोलता पर ऐसा नहीं बोलता।
भाई अब रहने दो यार, ये एग्जीबिशन का तुम यहाँ पे मुद्दा मत बनाओ यार, प्लीज यार, प्लीज सर
2 मिनट तो दीजिए सर। पराली का इतना बड़ा
एक मिनट यार, पराली कुछ नहीं पंजाब च कोई मुद्दा नहीं आज
सर मैंने आपको बोल दिया मैं पीसी करूंगा, आपने आ जाना उधर। अब नहीं देखो बताऊंगा, नहीं देखो सर इशू क्या, मैं प्रोग्राम किस में है? आप जबरदस्ती मेरे को बुला लेंगे तो फिर प्लीज मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा, आपने उधर आ जाना, मत करो।
तो आप ये देख रहे हैं कि एग्रीकल्चर मिनिस्टर हैं कुलदीप सिंह धालीवाल, जो जिनको कन्फ्रंट करने की कोशिश की जा रही है, लेकिन वो इस मुद्दे पर बोलने को तैयार नहीं है। उनका कहना है कि जब मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा तो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बात की जाएगी। क्या कहना चाहेंगे सर, जिस तरह से पराली को लेकर बार
आज पराली की आज देखो कितना बदल
सर, देखिए कितना बड़ा मुद्दा है जो दिल्ली तक गया है। आपके सीएम जो है वो दिल्ली में पहुंचे हुए हैं।
ना एक मिनट में स्टॉल ओ सर मेरी बात सुनो जब मैं पराली पे पीसी करूंगा तो फिर आ जाना ना। देखो कितना जबरदस्त काम नहीं सर, छोड़ो यार, छोड़ सब नहीं जब मैं ना ऐसा नहीं मैं करूँ नहीं आपने एयर क्वालिटी देखी पंजाब की? देखी है? फिर क्या बात करते हो? हरियाणा से अच्छी है, पंजाब दिल्ली से अच्छी, सभी से अच्छी है। एयर क्वालिटी नंबर 1 है, आप मत घबराओ। कोई बात नहीं है कि
मामला जो है सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक
सर तहसीलदार जो अंदर दिए हुए हैं सर, तहसीलदार धालीवाल सर, धालीवाल सर,
काम करना नहीं मैं रोज बोलता पर ऐसा नहीं बोलता।
भाई भाई अब रहने दो यार, ये एग्जीबिशन का तुम यहाँ पे मुद्दा मत बनाओ यार, प्लीज यार, प्लीज सर।
2 मिनट तो दीजिए सर। सर पराली का इतना बड़ा
एक मिनट यार, पराली कुछ नहीं की पंजाब च कोई मुद्दा नहीं आज तक।
सर मैंने आपको बोल दिया मैं पीसी करूंगा, आपने आ जाना उधर। अब नहीं देखो सिर्फ कहूंगा, नहीं देखो
सर पराली को लेकर इतना बड़ा इशू चल रहा
सर इशू क्या, मैं प्रोग्राम किस में है? आप जबरदस्ती मेरे को बुला लेंगे तो फिर प्लीज मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा, आपने उधर आ जाना, मत करो।
तो आप ये देख रहे हैं कि एग्रीकल्चर मिनिस्टर हैं कुलदीप सिंह धालीवाल, जो जिनको कन्फ्रंट करने की कोशिश की जा रही है, लेकिन वो इस मुद्दे पर बोलने को तैयार नहीं है। उनका कहना है कि जब मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा तो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बात की जाएगी।
And as you just heard it, as appalling as it sounds, the Punjab minister, while speaking to the public, says that there is no air emergency in the state of Punjab and that the AQI in Punjab is the best. In fact, not just this, earlier in the day, we also spoke to the Punjab Chief Minister, Bhagwant Mann, who did not answer any of our questions, and later in the press briefing that he held, he clearly stated that the Punjab government has been in power for just 6 months and that the government needs time to take concrete measures in the state of Punjab. Listen.
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, आपकी सरकार ने कहा था आप काम करेंगे सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी, इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान, जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
Now, even as the Punjab government refuses to acknowledge that Punjab is the major contributor of stubble burning instances, the ministers, the BJP leaders have been questioning and asking the AAP to take accountability for the rising stubble burning instances in Punjab. Listen into what Piyush Goyal had to say just a short while back.
केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से सहयोग देती रही है। मेरे सहयोगी भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, पर्यावरण मंत्री ने आप सबको बड़े डिटेल में बताया किस प्रकार से केंद्र सरकार की दी हुई सहायता को भी पंजाब और दिल्ली की सरकारों ने पूरी तरीके से इस्तेमाल नहीं किया। जो मशीनें भी खरीदी वो भी कोई अच्छी नहीं चली। एक प्रकार से सिर्फ स्लोगन और प्रचार प्रसार वाली सरकार पहले दिल्ली में थी, अब पंजाब में भी आ गई है। दोनों सरकारें पूरी तरीके से फेल्ड गवर्नमेंट्स हैं। दोनों सरकार जनता को जवाब नहीं दे पा रही है और हाल में तो जो पुराने वायदे दिए गए 2018 के दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के स्टेटमेंट्स, 2019 के वायदे, लगातार एक के बाद एक उनके सब बताई हुई बातें झूठी साबित हो रही हैं। केजरीवाल को जनता को जवाब देना पड़ेगा, भगवंत मान को जनता को जवाब देना पड़ेगा। ये दोनों राज्यों में जो परिस्थिति बनी हुई है वो बड़ी गंभीर है और जनता बुरी तरीके से परेशान है, चाहे वो पंजाब की जनता हो, चाहे वो दिल्ली की जनता।
So as you heard, a lot of reactions as well coming in, talking about the measures that have been taken by the Delhi government so far. Latest what we understand is that the Delhi government has said that 50% of the Delhi government staff would be working from home, whereas private offices have also been advised to follow suit. In fact, this was stated by the Delhi Environment Minister Gopal Rai in his press briefing just a short while back. Not just this, Delhi government has also said that special task forces would be set up to curb the air pollution at hotspots in the national capital. Advisories have been issued, measures have been announced, but little seems to have been done on ground because people are facing issues. There are hospitalizations that are being reported, people facing respiratory issues as well. We'll try and play out that report as well that was filed by my colleague Piyush from the hotspot in Delhi, where one can see how the national capital continues to choke even as netas continue to pass the buck. So that report that would give you a bird's eye view of the pollution havoc in the national capital. Let's take a look. All right, we try and play out that report in just a bit, but talking about the measures that have been announced by the Delhi government, the latest being that 50% of the Delhi government staff will have to work from home. Also important to note here that the Delhi LG has written to the Punjab Chief Minister to take cognizance of the situation in the state. Remember, the situation is very alarming in the state of Punjab. Piyush also joining us live. Piyush, if you can talk to us more about the problems people are facing in the national capital, because we understand there are hospitalizations being reported, people facing respiratory issues. What is it that you are learning from the ground as you track all the latest on Delhi pollution?
Well, Samiksha, we are already seeing as to how the people are suffering a lot in the national capital. Blame game continues. That's different aspect. But it is also important to tell to people about the kind of steps which they can take. Joining me right now is Dr. Nitin. He's Director Pediatrics of Rainbow Hospital in Delhi. Let me try to ask him from Dr. Verma, from Dr. Nitin Verma, and understand about the kind of cases which he is witnessing as far as the problems which people are facing because of air pollution is concerned. Thank you so much for talking to us, Doctor. You have more than 30 years of experience in pediatrics. You must be looking into the cases. How many cases you are witnessing nowadays, and what people can diagnose with because of this air pollution, if you specifically talk about the children?
So first of all, I want to say, yet again, year after year, we face this problem of pollution, and it hits us year after year. Again, this time it has come. You know that when we categorize air quality, up to 50 is good, 50 to 100 is satisfactory, and then up to 100 is still tolerable. After that, it becomes poor, very poor, and hazardous, and we are deeply into the hazardous zone. The impact is felt not only by children, but it also impacts pregnant women. So even before birth, the incidence of preterm deliveries and problems with deliveries happens due to pollution. In children, you get lots of respiratory ailments. So children coming in with cold, cough, fever, watery eyes, sneezing, not able to breathe. So we are getting a lot of cases who are coming in with respiratory ailments and eye ailments and skin ailments, and most of these are linked to pollution. So there's been a sharp increase in the number of cases that we are getting.
Sharp increase is there, and how many children are coming to you?
So I would say that almost 35 to 40% of cases, respiratory cases that are coming, are directly or indirectly linked to the pollution which is happening now.
So, a senior colleague, Rhythm Anand Bhardwaj, also wants to talk to us. There are some questions which she wants to take. If you can take this and hear some questions from her. On left.
Yes, I can hear.
Yes, Dr. Verma, as we welcome you on the show today, the fact of the matter is it's an unfortunate scenario. We've spoken to you earlier about this 30 years experience. The last 5 years, Delhi is like a gas chamber. Of course, Piyush asked you about what is happening, but what are the do's and don'ts first that children and maybe adults also need to follow here when Delhi's AQI is hazardous?
So obviously what you need to do, Rhythm, is you need to protect yourself from the pollution. The only way to protect yourself from the pollution is to stay indoors, use air purifiers, and make sure that the quality of air is where around you, especially the children and the elderly, is much better. There are other things that we can do, and these things include being careful with things that you burn. So don't use agarbattis, don't use things which cause pollution. Avoid dry sweeping, try and do wet mopping. Try and sprinkle water outside on the plants so that, the levels come down. Look at the AQI for going out, because the point is that you cannot go out and exercise, you cannot go out and play. You can't even walk because you may find that you're short of breath. you're not able to breathe, your eyes are watering. So children are actually going to be closeted inside the houses. I think what we need to do, at least for the small children, is to make sure that maybe we shut down schools for a period of time, because I think their health is more important than their going. And they're going to be more prone to falling ill. They're going to go to school carrying illness, and it's a small place, so disease tends to spread. So till the AQI improves, I think we should take everything that is within our means to stay in areas where the AQI levels are better.
Yes, Dr. Verma, I also want to ask you, you're one of Delhi's most popular doctors for children, a leading doctor, a pediatrician in the capital. We've seen several years this has been happening. Yet again, the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi and Punjab is playing a political blame game. Is this the time, you think, for even political players to indulge in mudslinging, or is it time for action from the state and the central government?
So, rather well put, but the tragedy is every child is impacted. It doesn't matter whether the child's father is from AAP or BJP or Congress. It's time for us to all get together and solve this problem once and for all. We've been crying ourselves hoarse for the last many years. And that's how I started when your reporter asked me. I said, yet again, every year this happens. We learn nothing from it, and I wouldn't be surprised if we are having this interview around next year at this time. We should stop blaming each other.
એકવાર આપણે બધાએ ખૂબ ઉત્સાહથી જોરદાર તાળીઓ સાથે ઈશુદાનભાઈને અભિનંદન પાઠવીએ. જોરદાર તાળીઓથી ઈશુદાનભાઈને અભિનંદન પાઠવીએ. ભાઈ શ્રી ઈશુદાનભાઈ ગઢવીને ગુજરાતના મુખ્યમંત્રી તરીકે ઉમેદવાર તરીકે પસંદ થવા બદલ હું ખૂબ ખૂબ હૃદયના ભાવથી શુભકામનાઓ પાઠવું છું. અને અમારા ફરી એક વખત માનનીય નેતા શ્રી અરવિંદ કેજરીવાલજીનો આભાર માનું છું. ઈશુદાનભાઈ ને પહેલી વખત જ્યારે હું મળ્યો VTVના સ્ટુડિયોમાં, અને પોતાની સરસ મજાનું જીવન જીવી રહ્યા હતા. નોકરી સારી, કામ સારું, ગુજરાત આખામાં એમનું નામ બોલાય, લોકો ખૂબ એમને પ્રેમ કરે. રાતે 8 સાડા 8 થાય અને પ્રાઇમ ટાઈમનો શો ચાલુ થાય એટલે લગભગ હજારો લાખો માણસો ઈશુદાનભાઈને જોવા અને સાંભળવા માટે ટીવીની સામે બેસી જાય. અને આપણે બધાએ એ દ્રશ્યો જોયા છે. પહેલી વખત જ્યારે અમારે મળવાનું થયું અને મેં વિનંતી કરી ઈશુદાનભાઈને કે તમે જે અવાજ ઉઠાવો છો એ વ્યાજબી છે, પણ હવે સરકારના કાન બેરા થઈ ગયા છે. હવે વધુ અવાજથી વધુ પાવરફુલ રીતે બોલવાની જરૂર છે. અને એના માટે નોકરી છોડીને આ જે સારી જીવન છે છોડીને સંઘર્ષના રસ્તા ઉપર આવવું જોઈએ. ઈશુદાનભાઈએ બહુ લાંબો વિચાર ન કર્યો, પણ એમણે એટલું જાણવાની કોશિશ કરી કે રાજનીતિમાં આવશું તો શું થશે અને અહીંયા રહેશું તો શું થશે. એ સવાલનો જવાબ જાણવા માટે હું અને ઈશુદાનભાઈ બંને પહેલી વખત દિલ્હી ગયા. અને દિલ્હીની સરકારી સ્કૂલો જોઈ, ઈશુદાનભાઈની સાથે દિલ્હીની મહોલ્લા ક્લિનિકો જોયા, બીજી સરકારી વ્યવસ્થા જોઈ, અને ત્યાંથી ઈશુદાનભાઈએ મન બનાવી લીધું કે આવું તો આપણા ગુજરાતમાં થવું જોઈએ ને આવું થાય એના માટે જે કરવું પડે કરવા માટે હવે હું તૈયાર છું. મને યાદ છે, અને પછી સ્કૂલો અને મહોલ્લા ક્લિનિક જોઈ. હું અને ઈશુભાઈ અરવિંદજીના ઘરે ગયેલા દિલ્હીમાં.
I remember me and Ishudan had gone to Delhi, seen the Mohalla
દિલ્હીમાં જો બની શકે તો ગુજરાતમાં બની શકે. માટે હવે તમે મને આદેશ કરો કે શું કરવાનું છે. અને ત્યાંથી ઈશુદાનભાઈનું આમ આદમી પાર્ટીમાં જોડાવાનું નક્કી થયું અને ક્રાંતિકારી દિવસ નક્કી થયો. ઈશુદાનભાઈ આપણે પરિવારની અંદર સામેલ થયા અને જે કઈ ઘટનાક્રમ બન્યો એ આપણી નજર સામે છે. ઈશુદાનભાઈએ બહુ મોટો ત્યાગ કર્યો જીવનમાં. આજકાલ એક સામાન્ય પટાવાળાની નોકરી પણ કોઈ છોડવા તૈયાર નથી. જમાનો મોંઘવારીનો છે, જમાનો એક સિક્યોર લાઈફ જીવવાનો છે કે ભાઈ આજીવન તમને એક સારો પગાર મળ્યા કરે તો બને ત્યાં સુધી કોઈ ઝંઝટમાં ન પડવું એવી એક પ્રથા છે. ઈશુદાનભાઈએ પોતાની સારામાં સારી જિંદગી છોડીને આમ આદમી પાર્ટી સાથે જોડાઈને એક મહાન ત્યાગ કર્યો છે અને લોકો માટે લડવા માટે પોતે ઉતર્યા છે.
And in such a time he has
જે ત્યાગ કરે અને એવું નથી કે નોકરી છોડીને પાર્ટીમાં આવ્યા. એ પછી મેં જોયું છે કે અમારા બધા કરતા આખી આમ આદમી પાર્ટીમાં જે કાંઈ પ્રદેશની ટીમ છે એના સૌથી વધુ ઈશુદાનભાઈ દોડ્યા છે, સૌથી વધુ મહેનત એમણે કરી છે. હજારો ગામડાઓ સુધી હજારો લોકો સુધી ઈશુભાઈ તમે જોઈ લો, તમે જઈ આવો, તમે સભા કરો, હું થાકી ગયો છું, આજે મારો મૂડ નથી. આ છેલ્લા 1.5 વર્ષથી ઈશુદાનભાઈની સાથે રહીને મેં ક્યારેય એવું એમની પાસેથી જોયું નથી, સાંભળ્યું નથી કે એમનો મૂડ ખરાબ છે કે આજે હું નહીં જાઉં, આજે નથી કરું. જેટલી સભા, જેટલી રેલી, જેટલા કાર્યક્રમો કરવાના થયા હોય ઈશુદાનભાઈ હંમેશા તૈયાર હોય. એટલે ત્યાગ કરીને આમ આદમી પાર્ટીમાં આવ્યા પછી એમણે મહેનત કરી છે, ખૂબ સંઘર્ષ કર્યો છે. જેલની અંદર જ્યારે અમે ગયેલા સાબરમતીમાં અમે બધા, તો સૌથી વધુ પ્રેરણા અને પ્રોત્સાહન ઈશુદાનભાઈ આપેલું એમના જીવનની અંદર પત્રકારિત્વમાં અને એમના વાંચનથી. એમની પાસે જે જે અનુભવ હતો, જે જ્ઞાન હતું, એ 15 દિવસ સુધી ઈશુભાઈ પાસે જાણવાનો ઐતિહાસિક મોકો અમને બધાને જેલમાં મળ્યો. એમના અનુભવો, વાંચન, મીડિયાના માધ્યમથી જે કાંઈ એમના જીવનમાં ઘટનાક્રમ હતો અમને જાણવા મળ્યો. આજે મને ખુશી થાય છે ગુજરાતની જનતાએ તો ઈશુદાનભાઈને ટીવીમાં કે સ્ટેજ ઉપર જોયા હશે, એમની વાતને, એમના વિચારોને દૂરથી જોઈ સાંભળીને એમનાથી પ્રભાવિત હશે. હું એકમાત્ર એવો માણસ છું જે ઈશુદાનભાઈની સૌથી વધુ નજીક રહું છું. એ વાતની મને ખુશી છે કે ઈશુદાનભાઈ જેવા સજ્જન વ્યક્તિને આવડો મોટો મોકો મળી રહ્યો છે, આવડો મોટો પ્લેટફોર્મ મળી રહ્યો છે. ગુજરાતના બહુ મોટા ભાગ્ય છે કે આવા સારા માણસ મળી રહ્યા છે, નિખાલસ માણસ. એવું નથી કે આજે આ ઈશુદાનભાઈને જનતાએ પસંદ કર્યા છે એટલે વખાણ કરવાનો મોકો છે. આજે મારા દિલની વેદના, મારા દિલની જે લાગણી છે કે ઈશુદાનભાઈ જે રીતે ગુજરાતની અંદર સંઘર્ષ કરી રહ્યા છે, જનતા માટે લડી રહ્યા છે, જનતા માટે અવાજ ઉઠાવી રહ્યા છે, આજે જનતાએ એમને ખૂબ પસંદ કરી ગુજરાતનું નેતૃત્વ કરવાની તક આપી છે. આવા સમયે હું માનનીય શ્રી ઈશુદાનભાઈના મધર, એમના બા જે આવ્યા છે, એમને હું વિનંતી કરીશ કે તેઓ અહીંયા સ્ટેજ ઉપર આવે અને આ ખુશીના પ્રસંગે, આ ઐતિહાસિક પ્રસંગે પોતાની 2 વાત કરે. ઈશુદાનભાઈના બા મંચ ઉપર પધારી રહ્યા છે, આપણે એમનું સ્વાગત કરીએ જોરદાર તાળીઓથી.
જય મા મોગલ, જય દ્વારકાધીશ. આજ જે અવસર બની રહ્યો છે એ અવસરમાં માતાજી એને જાજુ સાથ આપે અને આપણી ગુજરાતની પ્રજા બધી સાથ આપે. તો મા મોગલની કૃપાથી, દ્વારકાધીશની કૃપાથી અને અરવિંદજી, વિતમાનજી, ગોપાલજી, બધા સર્વે ભાઈઓ બહેનો બધા એને આશીર્વાદ આપજો. આ ઈસુદાનભાઈનો કામ એને સફળતા હોવું જોઈએ. ભારત આપણું દેશ છે. જય મા મોગલ.
All right, viewers. So the Aam Aadmi Party has now announced the name of the party's chief ministerial candidate for the next month's Gujarat Assembly elections, and it is Isudan Gadvi. Isudan Gadvi, who is the Aam Aadmi Party chief ministerial candidate. So this is what's happening on the stage right now. Now, Isudan Gadvi is earlier. Before being announced as the candidate, he was the current earlier National Joint Secretary of Aam Aadmi Party. He was one of the top contenders for the job as the Gujarat CM candidate.
પહેલાં તો હું મંચ ઉપર બેઠેલા બધા મહાનુભાવોને, અરવિંદ કેજરીવાલજી, જ્યારે ઈશુદાન ગઢવીજીને આટલી મોટી તક આપી છે ગુજરાતવાસીઓએ, એ હું બધાને તે દિલથી આભાર માનું છું. અને મા મોગલ અને દ્વારકાધીશ એમને આ સપનું પૂરું કરવામાં મા મોગલ એને આશીર્વાદ આપે. જય મોગલ.
And my blessings are with him to fulfill all his dreams in this.
હવે હું ઈશુદાનભાઈ જીવનમાં કયા કયા સંઘર્ષને પાર કરીને, જીવનના કેટલા ચડાવ ઉતારને જોઈને અહીંયા સુધી પહોંચ્યા છે, એ એમના સમગ્ર જીવન વિશે એક વિડીયો પાર્ટી તરફથી રજૂ કરવામાં આવે એવી હું વિનંતી કરું છું.
અમને નાખો જિંદગીની આગમાં, આગને પણ ફેરવીશું બાગમાં. સર કરીશું આખરે સૌ મોરચા, મોતને પણ આવવા દો લાગમાં. શેખાદમ.
All right, viewers. So that's a big announcement coming in. Isudan Gadvi has been picked as the chief ministerial candidate there in Gujarat. Now, Isudan Gadvi was the joint general secretary of Aam Aadmi Party. He was a top contender for the job in the race to become the Aam Aadmi Party's chief ministerial candidate. And before he joined the Aam Aadmi Party, he was a former TV journalist, a former journalist and news anchor, and right now he has been named as the Aam Aadmi Party chief ministerial candidate for the Gujarat elections. All right, viewers, the war of words now has erupted as the Delhi is approaching winters. And every winter, we see the AQI level in Delhi fall further and further to dangerous levels. After Delhi, LG Saxena wrote a letter now to Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann over the rising cases of stubble burning and the subsequent pollution. Mann has now hit back, saying, and I quote here, LG Sahib, you are stopping the work of the elected government of Delhi. Stop the red light on car off campaign and are doing politics by writing to me. Politics is not right on such a serious subject. So we are seeing a war of words play out right over there. And we also saw a couple of statements come out both from the Aam Aadmi Party and also from the BJP on the issue. Now, the Aam Aadmi Party is saying that we need some more time to tackle the issue of stubble burning. On the other hand, the BJP coming out, holding a press conference and saying that what is polluted is Aam Aadmi Party's integrity. That is what's polluted. This is a statement from BJP. And Mann has responded to the LG. Many reactions coming in at this point of time, and let's hear them out.
पराली को लेकर बार
आज से पराली की नहीं, आज देखो जे कितना बदल है।
सर देखिए कितना बड़ा मुद्दा है जो दिल्ली तक गया है। आपके सीएम जो है वो दिल्ली में पहुंचे हुए हैं।
ना एक मिनट में स्टॉल ओ सर मेरी बात सुनो जब मैं पराली पे पीसी करूंगा तो फिर आ जाना ना। देखो कितना जबरदस्त काम नहीं सर छोड़ो यार छोड़ सब नहीं जब मैं ना ऐसा नहीं मैं करूँ नहीं आपने एयर क्वालिटी देखी पंजाब की देखी है फिर क्या बात करते हो। हरियाणा से अच्छी है पंजाब दिल्ली से अच्छी सभी से अच्छी है एयर क्वालिटी नंबर 1 है। आप मत के बताओ कोई बात नहीं है
मामला जो है सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक जा रहा है।
तहसीलदार जो अंदर दिए हुए हैं सर तहसीलदार धालीवाल सर
काम करना नहीं मैं रोज बोलता पर ऐसा नहीं बोलूंगा।
भाई अब रहने दो यार ये एग्जीबिशन का तुम यहाँ पे मुद्दा मत बनाओ यार चलेगा प्लीज यार प्लीज सर
2 मिनट तो दीजिए सर पराली का इतना बड़ा
एक मिनट यार पराली कुछ नहीं की पंजाब च कोई मुद्दा नहीं आज तक
सर मैंने आपको बोल दिया मैं पीसी करूंगा आपने आ जाना उधर अब बताओ नहीं देखो कुछ नहीं बताऊंगा नहीं देखो सर इशू क्या मैं प्रोग्राम किस में है आप जबरदस्ती मेरे को बुला लेंगे तो फिर प्लीज मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा आपने उधर आ जाना मत करो।
तो आप ये देख रहे हैं कि एग्रीकल्चर मिनिस्टर हैं कुलदीप सिंह धालीवाल जो जिनको कन्फ्रंट करने की कोशिश की जा रही है लेकिन वो इस मुद्दे पर बोलने को तैयार नहीं है। उनका कहना है कि जब मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा तो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बात की जाएगी।
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे सर लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर। सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लोगों को काफी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है। लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
All right, viewers, so multiple reactions coming in. You just saw my colleague Piyush Mishra there. He confronted the Punjab CM and he was asking him questions, but the Punjab CM did not respond to Republic TV. Many reactions coming in. Let's have a listen into what Piyush Goyal also has said on this issue.
और पूरी तरीके से सहयोग देती रही है। मेरे सहयोगी भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने पर्यावरण मंत्री ने आप सबको बड़े डिटेल में बताया किस प्रकार से केंद्र सरकार की दी हुई सहायता को भी पंजाब और दिल्ली की सरकारों ने पूरी तरीके से इस्तेमाल नहीं किया। जो मशीनें भी खरीदी वो भी कोई अच्छी नहीं चली। एक प्रकार से सिर्फ स्लोगन और प्रचार प्रसार वाली सरकार पहले दिल्ली में थी अब पंजाब में भी आ गई है। दोनों सरकारें पूरी तरीके से फेल्ड गवर्नमेंट्स हैं। दोनों सरकार जनता को जवाब नहीं दे पा रही है और हाल में तो जो पुराने वायदे दिए गए 2018 के दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के स्टेटमेंट्स 2019 के वायदे लगातार एक के बाद एक उनके सब बताई हुई बातें झूठी साबित हो रही हैं। केजरीवाल को जनता को जवाब देना पड़ेगा, भगवंत मान को जनता को जवाब देना पड़ेगा। ये दोनों राज्यों में जो परिस्थिति बनी हुई है वो बड़ी गंभीर है और जनता बुरी तरीके से परेशान है, चाहे वो पंजाब की जनता हो चाहे वो दिल्ली की जनता।
So viewers, all those reactions, you're just watching them on your screens. The national capital is choking with a rise in air pollution levels, and this will only get worse as December comes and January comes. Many reactions have come in, but Republic TV's reporters are on ground to assess the situation. Let's have a listen in to this report by Piyush Ore.
The worst impacts of this deadly air pollution is being faced by children. aged from 8 to 15 years of age. Taking consideration of the worsening air quality, Noida district in Uttar Pradesh has already ensured that from classes 3 to 10th, the classes are not going to be organized and it's going to only held through online medium. However, in Delhi and in Gurugram, as of now, this rule has not been implemented. I'm right now reporting from outside a government school which is being managed by NDMC, where since this rule is not being followed in principle as of now, you can see that students, young as well as teenagers, are coming to the school and attending in this air quality which is deadly, which is dangerous. Not only children but even the adults like us are facing the consequences of it. In this situation, it is now going to be very important to say that are schools to be held, or can there be a proper medium where the health of these children be taken care of? Reporting for Republic TV with Vijay Mahendra, this is Piyush Ohri.
All right, viewers. So, my colleague Anuj has also spoken to Shehzad Poonawalla of the BJP. Now, Shehzad Poonawalla is saying that this is about people's lives and not about politics. Let's listen into that conversation.
Pollution is not a political issue. BJP, Congress, Aam Aadmi Party, everyone breathes the same air. Pollution is a people's issue. And therefore, I request with folded hands, Mr. Kejriwal, mat karo bachchon ki zindagi ke saath khilwad. बंद करो स्कूल को मिस्टर केजरीवाल. यू शुड हैव डन दिस लॉन्ग बैक. 700 पार था कल AQI. ये देखिए, मैंने लाइव रियल टाइम रिपोर्ट निकाली है. कल रात को 10 बजे इट वाज ओवर 700. दिस मॉर्निंग इन मेनी पार्ट्स ऑफ दिल्ली इंक्लूडिंग जहांगीरपुरी द AQI is above 600. And when it is such a health emergency, it's a red level crisis. We are a gas chamber. Mr. Kejriwal, the part-time CM, is in Gujarat. He takes no action on what is happening in Punjab, the parali burning which is going out of hand. And what has he done for the pollution in Delhi? The least he can do is not risk the lives of our children. Today we are not speaking as politicians. We are speaking as members of the public. The parents have demanded this. I have seen your channels. Leading experts have demanded this. The NCPCR has demanded this. And Bagal mein Noida hai. Noida has shut its schools from 1st to 8th and gone online. What stops Mr. Kejriwal, despite the CAQM, implementing GRAP 4? That is the question.
But on the other hand, this is Aam Aadmi Party who is targeting centres, saying that the fund has been not provided to the farmers. On the other hand, sometimes it is being related to the Gujarat election whenever it is BJP who is targeting Aam Aadmi Party. How did you see that?
Mr. Kejriwal, just a year ago when he did not have a government in Punjab, said Punjab was solely responsible, the Parali in Punjab was solely responsible for the pollution in Delhi. These are his words, not ours. We don't believe the Kisans are to blame for this. But when he said that this is the main problem, today how come it becomes the centre's issue? How come it becomes XYZ issue? Today it should be that you have a government in Punjab. What have you done to control the stubble burning in Punjab?
All right, viewers, you heard those reactions coming in, and the Aam Aadmi Party minister is calling it a non-issue right now. There was a confrontation with the Aam Aadmi Party minister where he's calling it a non-issue. On the other hand, BJP is saying that this is not about politics, it's about people's life, it's about people's health as well in the national capital, especially of those, young children, school-going children, because air pollution is extremely harmful when it comes to their health. And the air quality index in Delhi has been falling very, very low. In fact, it goes to dangerous levels, which is in fact something that even global health bodies like WHO have warned that such bad AQI levels is not good for the people of that area. All right, viewers, we continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV. Much more coming up on the other side. Republic's unrelenting coverage has now led to big action on Morbi tragedy. Chief officer suspended. Complete chaos ensues in Pakistan after assassination attempt. Imran Khan calls for mega showdown. Stay tuned.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. yet another top ranking for Amity University.
And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Hunali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan.
Viewers, some breaking updates coming in. Indian Army yesterday has foiled infiltration attempt in a sector of Pooch there. Now Republic has accessed the picture proof of Pakistan exporting terror. In the exclusively accessed pictures, it is seen that 2 dead bodies of terrorists killed being taken by locals along line of control. That's the picture proof. You can see that on your screens as well. It's a picture proof of Pakistan exporting terror. Republic's super exclusive pictures from the LOC, and in the pictures you can see how the bodies of terrorists are being taken away. These are exclusive pictures, and in fact it's a super exclusive of Republic TV from LOC, and you can watch how the forced eliminated Pakistan terror. This is the visual on your screen right now. The Indian Army has foiled, I repeat, the Indian Army has acted fast and they have foiled infiltration attempt in Pooch, and Republic has accessed the picture proof of Pakistan exporting terror. Now in these visuals which you're seeing on your screen, which is only exclusive on Republic TV, it's seen that 2 dead bodies of terrorists killed being taken by locals along the line of control. This is a picture proof of Pakistan exporting terror on your screen right now. Those visuals accessed exclusively by Republic TV. One more picture on your screen. There are 2 pictures right now on your left-hand side and on the right-hand side. Now, these are exclusive pictures. Remember that the Indian Army had foiled infiltration attempt in Pooch. 3 terrorists were neutralized, and a huge cache of arms and ammunition were also recovered in this operation. And on your screens, you can see 2 dead bodies of terrorists killed being taken by locals along the line of control. Now, this is a proof of Pakistan exporting terror. This is proof also of how Pakistan is trying to sponsor terror. Pakistan sponsored terror in India and trying to vitiate the atmosphere of safety in the valley and also in India. Visuals on your screen right now of the recovery of weapons also have been made, viewers. This was a very, very big infiltration attempt by Pakistan, but our army acting fast and being prompt, it has led to that entire infiltration attempt being foiled. All right, Gursim is joining me on the phone line. Gursimran, our viewers are watching 2 pictures, picture 1 and picture 2, exclusive pictures. Take us through what exactly is happening there on the screens.
See, this was an infiltration attempt that was foiled by the Indian Army yesterday. It was in the Digwar sector of the Poonch district, in which 3 terrorists were killed. And one of the 3 terrorists, they managed to escape. 2 of the 3 of the total group managed to escape back. And the 2 dead bodies of the terrorists, 3 were killed, 1 was recovered by the Indian Army. And these 2 pictures show that 2 terrorists, those who were killed by the Indian Army, they were being taken back by the POJK people. So this clearly shows that the Pakistan trying to hide the bodies, they were dragged in by those other 2 associates of these terrorists to the POJK land. And now these pictures accessed by Republic TV clearly showing the terrorist bodies being taken back to the Pakistani side. This was one of the military infiltration attempts that was foiled by the Indian Army, and now the searches are on in the area. The Indian Army has recovered 2 AK-74 rifles along with the Chinese pistol and other arms and ammunition from these terrorists, those who were trying to sneak into the Indian territory ahead of the onset of snowfall.
Right. And we are seeing this happen as Pakistan is trying to divert attention from its internal situation. We saw what happened there at Imran Khan's rally as well. And on the other hand, is trying to incite violence, especially in the Poonch area and the Rajouri area.
Yes, Shivani, there is no doubt to it that the Pakistan is now into the divergent tactics, that how can they divert the international community's attention from the internal situation of Pakistan that is totally in shambles, and also the economic situation of the Pakistan. So for the same, they are pushing the terrorists into the Indian territory so that they can carry out a major terror strike in the regions, in the Poonch and Rajouri, and they can show the international community that, see, in Jammu and Kashmir things are not well.
Right. And these are super exclusive pictures from LOC on Republic. And Gursimran, if you could also take us through exactly how many attempts have been made this year alone. We are seeing Pakistan trying to sponsor terror. Pakistan sponsor terror. We are seeing how some drones are also being sent across the border. Drones being sent across the border, Gursimran.
See, over 100 attempts of the drone dropping have been done on the international border, as well as line of control in Jammu and Kashmir, as well as in Punjab. And when it comes to the infiltration attempts, the number of attempts is near about a dozen attempts, be it in Kashmir Valley or in Jammu region. Dozen attempts have been made by the Pakistani side. Some of them have been successful, but the terrorists who have entered the hinterland have also been neutralized by the Jammu and Kashmir police. And many attempts, including the recent one in Kupwara and this one in the Poonch district, they have been destroyed and decimated by the Indian Army.
Right. Right. All right, Major General SP Sinha is joining us on the phone line. Thank you for joining us, Major General. Picture proof of Pakistan-sponsored terror. Picture proof of how Pakistan is exporting terror. Major General, what is your reaction coming in? Of course, our forces have have acted very, very fast and promptly in this situation.
You see, there is no doubt that this is additional proof against Pakistan that Pakistan has been exporting terror to Jammu and Kashmir and to the rest of India. But it is a well-known fact that right from 47, Pakistan has been creating problems for us. And Pakistan has been exporting terror to Jammu and Kashmir. Pakistan is epicenter of terrorism. ISI coordinates its terror activities, and ISI is in touch with all terrorist organizations in the world. ISI provides safe haven. It provided safe haven to Osama bin Laden. It provided Al-Jawari. So it provides safe haven to your Lashkar chief and HM chief and Jasim Muhammad chief. So it is not a new thing. But what we need to do is that identify. Need to do is that identify terror structure and get rid of this terror structure which is existing in Jammu and Kashmir. Who are those people who give support to these terrorists, provide shelter, give ammunition, give food? These people need to be destroyed.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Major General SP Sinha, for joining us here, defense expert for joining us here on this story that we're tracking right now. But the Indian Army has foiled infiltration attempt in the Pooch area. What you see on your screens, viewers, is exclusive visuals only on Republic TV. You see, the Republic has accessed the picture proof of Pakistan exporting terror. In these exclusive visuals, you can see 2 dead bodies of terrorists killed being taken by locals along the LO scene. All right, it's time for a short break. Much more coming up on the other side. We continue to be live and breaking here. Now, no end to the stubble burning issue. Delhi AQI is dipping further and further, while citizens continue to choke. Plus, the race for Gujarat intensifies. Aam Aadmi Party announcement on chief ministerial phase today. That has been announced already. Ishudan Gadvi is a chief ministerial phase of Aam Aadmi Party in Gujarat.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka BJP leader Renukacharya's nephew was found dead in a car that fell into a canal after he was missing since Sunday. The nephew's body was found near a canal near the Honali taluk of Devanagari in Karnataka. And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country.
11 casualties were reported after bus collided with an SUV near Jhallar in Madhya Pradesh.
कलमता गांव है अमरावती से, वहाँ कुछ मजदूर जो है झल्लार क्षेत्र की मजदूरी के लिए गए हुए थे, जो 20 दिन से गए हुए थे। कल रात में वो तकरीबन 9 बजे वहाँ से निकले हैं और ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ है 2-2:15 बजे के करीब। ड्राइवर हमारे पास है, उसके जो कथन हुए हैं उसके अनुरूप उसको थोड़ी नींद आ गई और बस में जाके एकदम डैश हो गई गाड़ी। तो इसके कारण जो है टवेरा में 11 लोग थे और उन सभी के साथ हादसा हुआ है।
मैडम, इसमें जो मृतक लोग हैं उनको कुछ सहायता राशि भी दी जाएगी?
हाँ, जो विधिवत है वो सारी हम लोग प्रक्रिया पूर्ण करके जल्द से जल्द इनको सभी प्रकार की सहायता राशि देंगे।
The Prime Minister expressed his condolences following the collision, further announcing a 2 lakh rupee compensation to the next of kin, while 50,000 rupees announced to the injured. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
पूरे भारत के अंदर नहीं, पूरी दुनिया के अंदर हमारी संस्कृति का प्रचार और प्रसार कर रहे हैं। वहीं दूसरी ओर
And a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country and the globe. Pakistan's former Prime Minister Imran Khan has alleged that the current Prime Minister, Interior Minister as well as an Army General were responsible for what has been referred to as a failed assassination bid on Imran Khan. Protests broke out in Pakistan's city of Karachi following the alleged assassination attempt on the PTI leader and former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan that further led to the death of one of his supporters. TMC and the BJP clashed in front of the Central Minister of State Nitish Pramanik's convoy near Sitai in West in the Cooch Behar district in West Bengal. And high-octane drama that was seen as Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's rally happened in Himachal's Solan, where protesters gathered at a roadshow of the AAP convener, leading the police to lathi charge and disperse them. Some protesters were further taken into preventive custody. A case has also been registered at a school in Guna in Madhya Pradesh over school authorities allegedly punishing a student for shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. The complaint has also been raised by student's father, who was made to sit on the ground for 2 subject periods for raising the slogan. A major infiltration attempt was foiled by the Indian Army in Poonch of JNK after soldiers posted in the region observed movement from across the line of control. One terrorist was shot at with weapons and ammunition was recovered from the site of the incident after the operations. Chairman of the UP Madrasa Education Board, while speaking on the Madrasa report to be submitted on 15th of November, stated that all the fieldwork had been completed in connection with the survey and that there were at least 16,500 legal madrasas in UP. Karnataka
on his container, make sure that the entire Pakistani public and Pakistanis overseas target the Election Commission of Pakistan. It is Imran Khan who's causing political uncertainty in Pakistan. It is Imran Khan who's causing Pakistan to implode. This recent march, this recent long march that Imran Khan calls it, is going to enter Islamabad in the next 1 week. And when it does, it will cause chaos. This is exactly what Imran Khan wants.
Yet another cowardly attack in Jammu and Kashmir. 2 non-local labourers shot at in Anantnag.
BJP MLA MP Renukacharya's nephew has been found dead in a car that fell into a canal.
The former Congress Tumkuru MP has now been inducted into the BJP.
Good afternoon, and as we continue to stay with our top coverage on Delhi air emergency with the AQI reaching the hazardous level, we're now joined by prominent citizens from across the capital, seeing the kind of uproar and the kind of pathos that has now been seen by children as well as adults. I welcome on the show today, as a prominent citizen, former Additional Solicitor General of India, Senior Advocate in the Supreme Court, Mr. Siddharth Luthra. Mr. Luthra, today I ask you questions also, sir, in your capacity as someone who's a citizen of Delhi. Delhi is choking, it's poisonous, the governments are playing the blame game. As a citizen of India, first please tell us your grievance, and then this interactive show continues when we ask the governments for accountability.
I'm actually shocked at what has happened this year. We had unusual rainfall in the previous month, and therefore one had hoped that things would not be so bad. We can't have a situation where governments of the day, whether state or center or union territory, allow this to happen to citizens. Clean air, clean water is our right under the Constitution. It's a right to life. But when you step out today, I stepped out last night, late evening, tried to take an evening walk, and I was coughing and choking. Now, this is for those of us who are still fortunate enough not to have chest diseases or lung or pulmonary diseases. What about those who are elderly or young children? What are we doing to ourselves? And there's a serious concern. I think we can't have a situation where governments, knowing that this is going to happen year after year, throw up their hands and start playing the blame game. It is time for accountability. This is criminal culpability, no less. It is not just about Article 21. It's not just a public law issue. It's a clear case where our lives are being played with. And therefore, I would feel that with an air quality index hovering in the 400s, it's time for governments to act. Why can't the state governments concerned step in and ensure that burning has to stop? Why can't the state governments create a mechanism that they have alternatives to burning? Why can't the governments create a subsidy system where the parali is picked up so that it can be picked up by the government and disposed of in a safe manner? It's time for this to change. We cannot go on year after year like this. Delhi and the NCR also is becoming unlivable. Is this what we are doing to our citizens? I'm, as a citizen, as a lawyer, as a person who's been born and brought up in this city, I'm completely anguished by what is happening.
And Mr. Luthra, you spoke right from the heart. You spoke about how Delhi needs to breathe. We've also seen earlier, sir, this kind of blame game happen. Today, you're giving out initiatives that can be taken by both the Delhi and the central government. You also spoke about criminal culpability. Who is it that the citizens can hold accountable for the fact that they don't have fresh air to breathe year after year?
So I would put it this way. Those who burn and those who allow the burning of parali, of the stubble, and allow it unabated are culpable. And therefore, we have to look beyond Delhi as well. In the states where there is going to be burning, it is for the government of the states to clamp down on this burning, because this is not happening in Delhi. This is happening outside Delhi. And let me tell you, things are bad in Delhi, but Punjab, Haryana, parts of Uttar Pradesh are as bad. Is this what we are doing? And last year, I recall some guests had come from overseas and they were spending time in Punjab, and they said even the food tastes burnt. That is what we've done. It is time for the governments of the day to clamp down on this, to take recourse to the powers both under the CRPC and under the Environmental Protection Act, and to stop this. There are ample powers with the administration. It's a failure to exercise power for extraneous reasons. Delhi is only a recipient of all of this, and Delhi will continue to receive this. Well, in Delhi, sorry.
Yes.
Please come again. I didn't hear your question.
Mr. Luthra, I was asking, you said there are extraneous circumstances. What do you think these circumstances are?
The circumstances are that the farmers who burn this out of compulsion are a crucial vote bank. And these farmers are required by every government, and they want to keep them within their control. The governments don't want to spend the money to stop this. The governments don't want to subsidize the removal of parali or stubble. The governments don't want to subsidize the safe removal of stubble. And therefore, the easiest thing is to let things remain as they were. People will scream. Some people will unfortunately fall ill. Some may even die. But then we leave it for another day, because by January end, we move on to another day. By February, March, by March, as things get warmer, this issue reduces. The other issue is, what about the unabated open sites of construction? NCR has been for long an open place for construction of all kinds. You're allowing open sites all over the world. You go to any Western country, you will find within their cities, when they break a building, they cover it up completely. They make sure that there is no access to that building and dust is contained. They take mechanisms. Here, all our digging, all our construction is open sites. And what do? We start banning a few vehicles. What do? We start saying we will limit the pliance of vehicles. But that is because that's populist. What you're not looking at is the chronic issue, which is unabated construction, and not just legal construction. It's the illegal construction that happens, and that happens with the authorities choosing to turn a blind eye to it, because there are other considerations there. So these are the issues we need to look at. We have to ensure clean. We tried gas. We brought in clean fuel. We are bringing in electrical cars. Why can't we speed up the electrical cars? That's for the center to take initiatives. In England, they're trying to bring in electrical cars. They're setting up stations. We hardly have stations. It's time for us to change. Citizens would be happy to change. Why can't we reduce the import duties on electrical cars or make them easily available? Why is it that an electric vehicle is so expensive or a hybrid vehicle is very expensive? So all these issues have to be seen. It is a citizens' issue, and the administration at the state, UT, center have to act in the interest of citizens and not just blame each other for the purpose of electoral politics.
Mr. Luthra, we've spoken to you several times earlier, but today the anguish with which you are speaking and you're voicing the concerns of the citizen comes out. It is time that this uproar reaches the ears of the governments, and it's finally time to take all the efforts, all the initiatives you've said to take into consideration, whether it's on construction, stubble burning, or the neighboring states to Delhi that need to take action. I thank you for being a prominent citizen on our special show today.
Thank you. I'm really grateful for this opportunity. I think citizens will have to speak up. Otherwise, we are not leaving a good future for our children and for our families. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Law will take its own course. जिस नाते से उनके खिलाफ अपराध की धाराएं चली, कोर्ट ने अपना संज्ञान लिया, सीबीआई ने संज्ञान लिया, उनको सज़ा हो गई। सज़ा के बाद उनको पेश करना है सरकार को, सरकार ने पेश कर दिया। जेल चले गए, जेल में अपनी सज़ा काट रहे हैं। सज़ा काटने के बाद वहाँ के जेल के मैनुअल क्या होते हैं, कैसे होते हैं, किसको पैरोल देना, किसको नहीं देना। पैरोल देने के समय भी एजेंसी से भी पूछा जाता है, एजेंसी अपनी रिपोर्ट देती हैं। तो एज़ पर जिसको कहना चाहिए एक रूटीन से जो चीज़ें होती हैं उसमें सरकार को कुछ बोलना नहीं होता। फिर भी किसी को किसी प्रकार का कोई एतराज़ हो, जैसा आपने बताया कोर्ट में भी चले गए, जाना चाहिए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, कोर्ट में जाए, कोर्ट फैसला करेगा गलत कहाँ है ठीक कहाँ है।
इस तरह से पराली को लेकर बार
आज पराली की नहीं, आज देखो कितना बदल।
सर देखिए कितना बड़ा मुद्दा है जो दिल्ली तक गया है। आपके सीएम जो है वो दिल्ली पे पहुंचे हुए हैं।
ना एक मिनट में स्टॉल और शायद मेरी बात सुनो। जब मैं पराली पे पीसी करूंगा तो फिर आ जाना ना, देखो कितना जबरदस्त काम। नहीं सर छोड़ो यार, छोड़ सब नहीं, जब मैं ऐसा नहीं मैं करूँ, नहीं आपने एयर क्वालिटी देखी पंजाब की? देखी है? फिर क्या बात करते हो? हरियाणा से अच्छी है, पंजाब दिल्ली से अच्छी, सभी से अच्छी है। एयर क्वालिटी नंबर 1 है, आप मत के बताओ। कोई बात नहीं है
मामला जो है सुप्रीम कोर्ट तक
तहसीलदार जो अंदर दिए हुए हैं सर, तहसीलदार धालीवाल सर
काम करना नहीं मैं रोज बोलता पर ऐसा नहीं बोलता।
भाई अब रहने दो यार, ये एग्जीबिशन का तुम यहाँ पे मुद्दा मत बनाओ यार, प्लीज यार, प्लीज सर
2 मिनट तो दीजिए सर। पराली का इतना बड़ा
एक मिनट यार, पराली कुछ नहीं की पंजाब च कोई मुद्दा नहीं आज तक।
सर मैंने आपको बोल दिया मैं पीसी करूंगा, आपने आ जाना उधर। अब बताओ नहीं देखो कुछ नहीं बताऊंगा, नहीं देखो सर इशू क्या, मैं प्रोग्राम किस में है? आप जबरदस्ती मेरे को बुला लेंगे तो फिर प्लीज मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा, आपने उधर आ जाना।
तो आप ये देख रहे हैं कि एग्रीकल्चर मिनिस्टर हैं कुलदीप सिंह धालीवाल, जो जिनको कन्फ्रंट करने की कोशिश की जा रही है, लेकिन वो इस मुद्दे पर बोलने को तैयार नहीं है। उनका कहना है कि जब मैं प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करूंगा तो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बात की जाएगी।
सर लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, लगातार पंजाब में पराली जलाई जा रही है, दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन हो रहा है। सर आप जवाब तो दीजिए सर। आपकी सरकार ने कहा था कि आप काम करेंगे, सर, लेकिन कुछ हुआ नहीं है। भगवंत मान जी इस तरह से कब तक होगा सर? सो आप देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री भगवंत मान जो अभी कपूरथला हाउस से निकले, हमने उनसे पूछा कि लगातार दिल्ली में प्रदूषण हो रहा है, कौन जिम्मेदार है उसका? क्योंकि इनकी सरकार ने कहा था, आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने कहा था कि जब उनकी सरकार बनेगी तो सरकार काम करेगी, आम आदमी पार्टी काम करेगी और दिल्ली में प्रदूषण नहीं होगा। लेकिन लगातार पराली जलाए जाने की वजह से दिल्ली का प्रदूषण लेवल जो है लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है। लोगों को काफ़ी दिक्कतों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है, लोग सांस तक ढंग से नहीं ले पा रहे हैं।
केंद्र सरकार पूरी तरीके से सहयोग देती रही है। मेरे सहयोगी भूपेंद्र यादव जी ने, पर्यावरण मंत्री ने आप सबको बड़े डिटेल में बताया किस प्रकार से केंद्र सरकार की दी हुई सहायता को भी पंजाब और दिल्ली की सरकारों ने पूरी तरीके से इस्तेमाल नहीं किया। जो मशीनें भी खरीदी वो भी कोई अच्छी नहीं चली। एक प्रकार से सिर्फ स्लोगन और प्रचार प्रसार वाली सरकार पहले दिल्ली में थी, अब पंजाब में भी आ गई है। दोनों सरकारें पूरी तरीके से फेल्ड गवर्नमेंट्स हैं। दोनों सरकार जनता को जवाब नहीं दे पा रही है। और हाल में तो जो पुराने वायदे दिए गए 2018 के दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के स्टेटमेंट्स, 2019 के वायदे, लगातार एक के बाद एक उनके सब बताई हुई बातें झूठी साबित हो रही हैं। केजरीवाल को जनता को जवाब देना पड़ेगा, भगवंत मान को जनता को जवाब देना पड़ेगा। ये दोनों राज्यों में जो परिस्थिति बनी हुई है वो बड़ी गंभीर है और जनता बुरी तरीके से परेशान है, चाहे वो पंजाब की जनता हो, चाहे वो दिल्ली की जनता।
Yes, so the Delhi air emergency, remember, continues to be our top focus story. More than about 2,666 incidents of residue burning have been recorded in Punjab in just the last 24 hours. Incidents of stubble burning have reached a total of 24,000 plus this year itself. Aam Aadmi Party's convener Arvind Kejriwal and the Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Singh Mann earlier held a joint press conference over the poor air quality in the Delhi NCR region. Now, the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal says that primary schools would be shut down from tomorrow, and he says outdoor activities for senior classes is going to be limited across the city. The Supreme Court has agreed to an early hearing on the case of air pollution in Delhi, with the petition filed stating that the stubble burning was being done on a large scale in Punjab every day and that it was a question of the right to life. The Delhi Chief Minister further goes on to say that primary schools would be shut down from tomorrow. Outdoor activities will also be limited.
एक राज्य की हवा एक राज्य में नहीं रहती, इधर से हवा उधर जाती है, उधर से हवा इधर आती है। तो जैसा हम कई बार कह चुके हैं कि इसमें केंद्र सरकार को आगे आके इसके ऊपर स्पेसिफिक कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे ताकि पूरे उत्तर भारत को प्रदूषण से बचाया जा सके। ये पूरे उत्तर भारत की समस्या है, पहली चीज़। दूसरी चीज़, पंजाब में और दिल्ली में हमारी सरकार है। ये वक्त फिंगर पॉइंटिंग का नहीं है, ब्लेम गेम का नहीं है, एक दूसरे को गाली देने का नहीं है, इतने सेंसिटिव मुद्दे पे राजनीति करने का नहीं है।
The Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal and the Punjab Chief Minister earlier held a joint press conference over air pollution in Delhi, taking up responsibility for pollution in the national capital, but also saying that they need more time to be able to deal with the situation effectively.
एक राज्य की हवा एक राज्य में नहीं रहती, इधर से हवा उधर जाती है, उधर से हवा इधर आती है। तो जैसा हम कई बार कह चुके हैं कि इसमें केंद्र सरकार को आगे आके इसके ऊपर स्पेसिफिक कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे ताकि पूरे उत्तर भारत को प्रदूषण से बचाया जा सके। ये पूरे उत्तर भारत की समस्या है, पहली चीज़। दूसरी चीज़, पंजाब में और दिल्ली में हमारी सरकार है। ये वक्त फिंगर पॉइंटिंग का नहीं है।
Now, there has been a continuous dip in pollution levels in the Delhi and the NCR regions that was reported this morning, with, remember, the AQI levels in the severe category now across the entire region. The AQI was recorded at 472 in NCR, 562 if you're staying in Noida, 539 in Gurgaon, and 563 this in the North Delhi region. The BJP hit back. They held a press conference over the entire issue, with the BJP Delhi President Adesh Gupta saying that Delhi has become a gas chamber, and he says this right now is endangering the lives of children, of the elderly, of almost everyone.
लाखों बच्चे, क्योंकि दिल्ली में हर दूसरा बच्चा बीमार हो रहा है। स्कूल जाने वाला एक बच्चा भी है, तो बच्चे तकलीफ में है, सांस लेना उनको दूभर हो रहा है। और दिल्ली में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सरकार ना तो प्रदूषण के कारणों का समाधान कर रही है और ना ही वो कोई भी बच्चों के स्कूल बंद हो इसके लिए कोई कार्रवाई कर रही है।